start this Legacy Challenge here. Running the stock list today, the same. Carbert Live should be updated if you're watching this live. Just get this adjusted properly. Okay. Ethan Magic Brown, nice. Moto's just taking its time, starting up. There we go. We're on the draw here. Hopefully my computer holds out long enough. Alright. Primetime, map, needle, bog. This thing's not super special, but yeah, I think we can like mold down to like a turn 1 Reclaimer. Be better off. There's Reclaimer, but no green source. I'm gonna stick with it still though. Move it back the Chasm. Oh, I would never choose any non-legacy format over legacy. Ethan Brown. But I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, this looks like Snoko, especially if they hate this. This should be a pretty good hand then against Snoko. Next turn, play Needle, name Oko. I want to draw some more lands, but yeah, especially another Cloudpost would be great. So I'd like to be able to use the map to go get Eye of Ugin. Library. Alright, let's see if the needle resolves here. Okay. Since that resolved, I'm gonna cast the map as well. It would really suck if this gets like Abrupt Decayed, but I need to attempt to hit my land drop next turn at least. What do you think I should play in Pioneer? Ethan Magic Brown. I know there's like a mono green devotion deck, but like ramp wise, it's like a lot different than like this in Tron. I mean, I prefer something that doesn't require me to like have like a deep knowledge of the format. Just something I can like pick up and play whenever there's like a local like, event. Although that deck, I'm kind of concerned about how games go when it doesn't have access to its Nykthos. I'm gonna get into another Cloudpost here, I think. I feel like next turn I'm probably gonna end up making Stage a copy of their Trop just to get my green source. This isn't the greatest right now, but burn. I had to look into that. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, I kind of don't like it as a Karn the Great Creator deck. I feel like it lacks the power and oomph that like Karn would have in like other formats. It's more just like getting like a really useful like utility spell rather than any like knockouts. And I think to know like which thing is the best in a given matchup like that might be difficult. As far as this game though, gotta hit some land drops. I maybe should have just taken Eye of Ugin with that map. Like, Eye of Ugin really is that important. I might have to look into auras. I feel I'll most likely use this needle to name Oko again. Because I feel like the first one's going to get decayed sooner or later. It's really bad. But I think I'm going to wait till they like decay this one. And that way I can keep the second one for a Jace, in case they drop that too. And these crop rotations are especially bad. Red. Burn the Thoughtseize. Yeah, I heard like Thoughtseize. Basically in like any of the smaller formats. Like smaller than Legacy, like Modern. Thoughtseize is the closest thing to like an all-around answer spell. So Uro's incoming next turn. Let's make this a trop. If you don't draw another land, she'll be really awful. I'll just drop a Reclaimer. Start throwing things that they have to answer out there. Say we draw a forest. I don't really want to slam the prime time just yet if that happens. Trophy. Interesting. Maybe I should have attempted the crop rotation. Oh well. Probably should have. It's not good. Not good at all. I guess just double Reclaimers at this point would be the best thing. It's not spectacular either, but... Hey, I'm just going to throw the needle out here too, right now. Just name Oko a second time. Hopefully, being this redundant with Reclaimers will allow one to stick. Yeah, I kind of regretted not forcing, or not crop rotting, but I'm okay with, like, also just getting a free forest out of it, too. A little too many forests now. Alright. Probably going to make this a Cloudpost, and then probably slam Primetime next turn. draw another forest next turn. I could also try and bait the counters out with the crop rotation. I guess I'll make this right now before they can respond to things. Yeah, I just don't know if I want to get rid of a forest just yet. Like, let's try and see if we get, like, one more land drop. And no respect for our ability to deal damage. Probably Uro. Imagine we're gonna get, like, how many counters do you think they have in hand? Probably at least, like, 3. I feel like we might drop this game 1 here. Yeah, I just want to try and draw one more land. This is a card you don't see often in Snowco. Like, I know it's possible, but... No, Strifo has a full set of those. Assassin's Trophy is like... I definitely thought this card was going to get played a lot more in Legacy than it actually did. They chose to not shuffle. And if this primetime doesn't resolve, which I can't imagine that it will, probably just going to play Glacial Chasm out. Not probably, we just definitely will. Alright, there we go. So I was hoping we might possibly draw. Alright, now I think I'm just going to slam Primetime. Again, that'll probably get countered, but I can take 8 at least. Hey, thanks to the Real Skate 1000. Appreciate it. And I can save the other crop rotation for when I want to eventually get rid of the Chasm. Oh, wow. That's why you should just go for it sometimes. Can I afford to get Cloudpost? Like, do I need to get Glimmerpost? Yeah, I think I can get Cloudpost. They can deal 8 to me. Go to 7. So I would die. Wouldn't even die to two Okos. Plus I have the Needle on that. Yeah, let's be a little greedy. Yeah, it's definitely could see like attempting it end of turn. I didn't know I was going to draw a 3rd basic forest though, and that basically dictated me not wanting to crop right at their end of turn. I wanted to have a critical mass of green mana. It's because the Primetime itself is the most green intensive card in my hand. Swords, okay. Primeval Titan really is the only card in this list that has multiple colors of mana. Yeah, they have Hardcast Force up now. Alright, I'm just going to play it safe and play the Chasm out. Probably Search of Kozilek end of turn. I mean, I could just go for all of it, try and get this crop rot to resolve, but it's unnecessarily risky. I just didn't expect that Prime Time to resolve. What do people think of Force Negation? Probably not at the point where it should be banned, but one of my friends suggested that it should be. He thinks it is too oppressive to combo decks and Legacy. Like, I feel like the 4 Force of Wills was enough already. Yeah, Force of Will is definitely better. I love how they gave blue the best one of the cycle, though. The color that already has, like, Force of Will, just give them, like, a second one. Like, why not? This red, though. That red makes me a little bit nervous. Yeah, I think green Force of Vigor is definitely the second best one, though. Our Kozilek is going to try and hit our land. I'm going to keep the Chasm around here. Try and get a better land. And they have 18 cards in library. So even if we like resolved an Ulamog, can almost just kill him that way. I was hoping for something better than that. Yeah, I'll still fire this off. Sweet. Am I in danger of dying at all? Probably not. I feel like the Kozilek's probably going to get like swords anyway. And upkeep next turn, I'll attempt to crop rot the Chasm. They decayed one of the needles. Oko is close. Comes Oko. Mr. Oko. Now we'll just yield right here. We'll, in case they trophy the Chasm. I can attempt crop rot still. I heard in Vintage that Force of Vigor like changed that format up too. Makes sense, and it's so artifact dependent, that format. That and like Collector Oof. This is good. They're attacking now. Kill this Uro then. Maybe they just wanted me to do that, but whatever. I will allow them to spend 4 mana and draw 1 more card. Alright, that should be game. Oh hey, how's it going, Stefan? This will probably be my only solo stream for the weekend. As long as he's still down, I'm probably going to be guesting on Archon stream on Monday, so definitely watch out for that. Oh, sweet. Alright, let's just do it now, see if they concede. I'm not wasting any time here. Guess just search up Ulamog also. It's a little sketchy, that game. It's all down to that critical Primeval Titan that resolved. Alright, so against Snoko. Hey, good evening, Panda. Yeah, I'm going to be a guest on Archon stream, so yeah, looking forward to that. I'm doing alright. I'm glad I could get a stream in here today. I'm celebrating Christmas early with family on Sunday this weekend, so I won't be doing the usual challenge then. But probably going to do a long stream here today. We got this challenge, and then definitely do at least like a league. But yeah, I will be a guest on Archon stream on Monday. Probably later in his stream. He's going to play this deck, I think. I'm guessing that'll be the case. That's more, yeah. Alright, try this, I guess. Oh yeah, I apologize about the primer, but the primer is gonna... I'll try and get that done after the stream today. I know I said I was gonna have it ready last week, but... you know, life happens sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna try and find Cloudpost right here. Sweet. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like a guide intended for people that are familiar with Legacy as a format, but not people who are like experts at the deck. Like, it's gonna be very basic. I'm gonna try and hit this on upkeep with this force. I feel like every time I force a library, it ends up working well. But yeah, if you're interested in playing this deck yourself, be on the lookout for my guide. Hopefully I can get it out there later today. Damping Sphere. This is not the worst thing, but kind of regret pitching that Green Sun now. Once we deal with this, though, our hand is set up pretty nicely. Get a Thespian stage here. If they happen to be running also back to basics, this hedges a little against that, but if not, I expect they probably don't because of Dampening Sphere, then I'd rather just use my mana this way. Oh, thank you, Stephanen. Appreciate it. Yeah, I hope, like, I'm always just, like, kind of a chill person in general. But I'm glad it, like, carries over that way to the stream. Yeah, definitely. Other streams I've watched, like, sometimes I feel like they're a little loud and obnoxious. And that's something I definitely don't want to do. I also just, like, don't have music for, like, that reason. Just enjoy the chill mono green deck and the best format in the game in my stream. It's my MO here. Ooh. This would give me 2 mana if it were to resolve. Sweet. I'm just going to make this a Cloudpost right now. I guess there's no need to do that even. Might as well, just in case they play, like, back to basics. There's no need to do that. I wish I could legitimately be compared to Reed Duke. He's a well-rounded machine. I'm like a one-trick pony. But yeah, his stream is very calming and very informative too. So if I can be compared to that, try and make this like an informative, just explain my thoughts stream, I will feel good about that. It'd be cool if like someday like Reed or somebody played this deck in particular. Alright, so we're going to have 7 mana between the carpet and our lands. So I'm likely going to spend next turn searching up Ulamog. And I'll just make the stage a copy of Cloudpost in case we draw into some answer. Only got like a couple turns here though, so definitely under the pressure here. I think I'm not going to cast this here. I'd rather be sure to get the Ulamog, and that way if I draw an untapped source next turn, I could definitely cast Ulamog still. But next turn, if I don't draw land, I'll cast this first main phase. Try and get my last mana that way. The race is on. I'll go to 5 next turn. Might even be too late still. Yeah, I was definitely considering the sphere. I might even I might be forced to use the Ulamog on threats if I do get to cast this. It's unfortunate. Alright. Well, now we just hope to draw like a chasm or something. Looks like we're gonna be playing a game 3 though. It's like really early in the morning where I'm at here. It's 5:30. I work till midnight the night before, so I just stay up the whole time. Plus there's not going to be much streaming for me the rest of the weekend, so I'm gonna get that out now. This doesn't even do it here. Hardcast Force. I'll just make them kill me, just because their clock is kind of low. Might be relevant. Not playing Carpet. Yeah, but if I cast it though, and it gets countered, then I don't have the guaranteed mana to search up Ulamog. So that was my reasoning, at least. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I made the right play by holding on it, but in hindsight it wasn't. Again. I'll try this. I live in Arizona in the US. I think we put back just the Force here. I feel like this Ballista might carry us pretty far. Opponent kept 7, so... I think the Pithing Needle is probably the most important card in that opening hand. Some answer to Oko, at least. Nice. Where are you from, Stefan? Guessing the US as well. Alright, let's get an island out of this at least. Let's see what they do. What if they let me just needle the Delta? I still think I would name Oko with this needle. Basic Swamp. Oh, nice. Munich. I have been to Germany, but it's one of those countries where I wouldn't say I've seen Germany, but I've definitely visited there. I've only been to Stuttgart, and Frankfurt. And then like a little town in between those two. Sold off one more turn. I mean, it kind of feels like a waste naming Construct with this Cavern. But we might end up doing that still. Like, I'd almost prefer to just like try and wait till we hit a prime time. Oh yeah, it seems pretty modern. I went to the Mercedes-Benz museum, which is pretty sweet. I can't remember which of those two cities it was in. And then I stayed in this town called Esslingen in between the two. And that was just kind of like the picturesque German town, I thought, that town I stayed at there. But yeah, I had a ton of fun. This was like 15 years ago now. Stupid Astrolabe. Library. Okay. Alright, that's good. Maybe we just see if they pay a ton of life and then just try and kill them with the Ballista. I kind of like that. Come on. Alright. Well, maybe they still go to, like, 2 next turn. It's not bad. Come on, go to 2, go to 2. And they're smart. I might still be playing this out next turn. Because they're going to play Uro sooner or later. I mean, it's very likely that they probably have a Abrupt Decay, but I think that's still fine if I force them to use that here. I'm going to name Construct with this now, too. Let's see, I guess I can't make it... I can put him to 2 after all this said and done. But that'll tax their likely Abrupt Decay effect in hand. Okay. I was hoping they'd go, like, all the way down. I don't actually know Antelope Canyon if it is. I know it makes me sound like a stupid, naive person. But yeah, I honestly don't know. Alright, let's hit them for... Let's put them to 2 here. Like, more important than anything, I don't want my Ballista exiled. And this way I can, like, shuffle it back in with Kozilek later. I couldn't Needle that turn just because Damping Sphere made it cost 1 extra. but additionally, like, you can't name the Astrolabe in some mana ability. You can Google it if you want. Let's see what this finds us. Jeez, go to 1. Let's say Oko, I guess. In a race against time here now. Okay. I'll do that on their upkeep, most likely. I guess if I just do it now, I could... Yeah, I like trying it now. That way I don't have to tap any non-basics either. Maybe I do want them to the library, though, actually. I don't know, it depends on how much I want them to use up their clock. Yeah, I'll just let them library, I guess. I mean, I don't have, like, a payoff spell yet anyway, so... Yeah, I was also thinking the Force Negation, too. I should probably attempt it this turn at least, though. That way I can play something big next turn. Okay. Let's gain life here. It's only going to add 1 mana anyway. Nice. I was hoping for... Oh yeah, Containment Priest. Stop that, stop that. Gotta draw something good, though. That's good. Maybe I shouldn't have played it that early, but whatever. I'll also buy us a lot more time. Yeah, this is actually helping us here. And they might be like me, don't want to bother with the yielding. I know it's kind of crummy to win that way, but they are a slow deck. Alright, that's a good starting opponent. 67 players, so that means it's going to be 7 rounds. Yeah, my opinion on timing out is like it's on the players to not time out themselves on Moto. Like I've made the mistake of playing too slowly too and lost that way. But that's entirely on me then. So yeah, I might do a league later today. Around when we beat Snoko just now. I'm interested to see if the list gets posted, but I trophied a league off stream. You can watch that league recorded on my YouTube channel. But I saw Negator do this in one of his depths lists, but instead of the usual list, I put one of the Mindbreak Trap's main deck instead of the Ballista. It didn't actually end up coming into play, but I don't know. I thought that would have been funny if you got like a random combo opponent with our one of Mindbreak Trap. Kind of hope the list just gets posted so it shows like that we run main deck Mindbreak Trap. But there's no, it's not a sure thing that it'll even get posted now. I think a lot of people play this green deck. Yeah, so I'm not going to be playing in the challenge tomorrow. Everybody that's tuning in, which normally I do play the Sunday one, and more so than this current one, but I have some other things to tend to. But on Monday, as long as he's still down, I should be a guest on Archon's stream. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully my computer holds out. Just try and teach him the basics of it. I don't want to be like a backseat driver, but it should be fun. What else was I going to say? I don't know. Forgot what I was going to say anyway. But yeah, Damping Sphere out of Snoko. That's not a hate card I would usually expect out of that deck. I feel like I tend to see Damping Sphere out of... I've seen it in Goblins and Death and Taxes. But usually like Snoko, I expect Back to Basics or something like From the Ashes. And they're probably just running like a one of Assassin's Trophy as well. Caught me by surprise, game 1. But anyway, yeah. Good old long rounds. Means we don't have to wait much longer for the next one to start. I believe it's one of the cheaper decks, not including the Tabernacle and the Sideboard. Someone could correct me on that, but I know this is the only reserved list card in the list. I do think it's really important, but you can still play the deck without this card. Oh yeah, Hogak is great for this deck. we basically, Hogak is a Glacial Chasm matchup, which, you'll find that a lot of decks just can't beat Chasm. So you basically just plan to keep this out and play pretty much the entire game. Which is what we do against Elves, against Hogak. Yeah, I hope we play against them. Oh wow, that's awesome. That's like the cheapest one. Pretty sure the sideboard on Moto, like all of this is way more expensive than the main deck. But yeah, it's definitely no dual lands. But yeah, try and get a Tabernacle if you're serious about this deck. Or find like a friend who owns one. A lands player to let you borrow it. You can also like experiment with different card choices, kind of tuned to your liking. Like I seen other players will run like a Dryad Arbor in the deck to Green Sun 4, which I'm not a fan of, but it's up to you if you want to do that. I'm also probably, other people probably aren't as big on Expedition map as I am, but I think it's pretty straight and to the point for what you want to do with this deck. Yeah, D&T has, I guess Wasteland and Port did get reprinted in those other, like, master sets. I don't know what's cheaper between that and this post deck. Don't use Magus to the Tabernacle. It has the drawback of not being a land. And just like the whole point of Tabernacle. But if you don't own the card, I would just say, don't even try and replace it. Just use something differently entirely. I'm going to try this on the draw. Ooh, is this another Snoko? I like that. See if I can find a Cloudpost then. Yeah, let's do Cloudpost. I'm going to assume that they're Snoko based on that start. So one of the things about this deck, like I know I've heard from people trying to play it in the past, they'll complain that it doesn't have easy access to its green mana, which is true to an extent. Like you're not going to have green mana the same way as like, say like a Delver deck gets its blue mana. But the advantage of this deck is that you can sometimes win games without needing colored mana at all. Which, if everything goes according to plan here, will be one of those games. Nice, Panda. Oh, that's awesome. That's a good purchase, too. It's gonna... I feel like it's just always gonna rise in price. I would think, so... Good to just get it when you can. 4 crop rotations. Terrible card for the match. Alright, this is a little awkward here because I would like to... I feel like if this one resolved, the second one probably will too. I don't really want to throw both of them out here this turn though. And I feel like I should guarantee getting the eye with this one here. I mean, it doesn't, Alright, I think I got an idea how to play this. And if they target one of these, we'll just sack the one they target. Okay, Oko. Okay, this is fine. Let's just get a stage, I guess. Make better use of our mana. I guess I don't even need to do this right now. Poutine. I can't say I'm an expert on that type of food, like at all. I think I have had it when I might be thinking of the wrong thing. Make this a Cloudpost. Get Eye. Hope we don't die. Probably just gonna get Ulamog here. Let's see, I'll go to 8. I also draw like Kozilek, but I'm under pressure here, so I'd like to remove Oko and like a food token. Plus this Karakas in play makes it so they like have to counter it, or we can protect it. I can also lead with forest crop rotation if I want to. I don't think I want to do that though. I would just prefer that they counter the Ulamog. Love to draw a Glimmerpost right here. Yeah, let's see what they do about Ulamog first. I guess I could fire out the Karakas too, or crop rot the Karakas away. So I want to keep the forest around for later. But I feel like their shields are down right now, so I should attempt something right here. Ice Fang. Forest pitching Brainstorm. Okay. Could also play this Ballista and just kill the Coatl here. I don't know. That might be worth it, actually. Yeah, that's one less damage. Might be relevant. Also chump and then ping it. Could have also gotten greedy and see if they like take a bunch of damage with their library. But I think we'd just be safe here. I'd like to draw, if not a Glimmerpost, probably another forest. Alright. What to start with? Could leave with a crop rotation. I think they have 5 cards in hand. Yeah, let's see what this does. Okay. Should probably get life here. Let's not be greedy. I could attempt Green Sun for prime time. And even if that gets countered, also be able to search up Emrakul. Yeah, let's make him have it. Okay. Let's do this now. Let's get Emrakul. I mean, we could potentially die to 2 Okos right here. Maybe not. I guess they don't have like a second thing to make an elk. They fetched to kill themselves. And then next turn I would have played Cavern and attempted to crop rot that, most likely. But yeah, I'll take multiple Snowco matchups. Do that any day. Yeah, these game ones against both these rounds have been close, though. Yeah, I feel like we can do a little better. We are in the draw, though. Yeah, I think I'll take like a Cloudpost in the initial hand. This isn't that much better, really, but... Alright, I'm gonna get greedy. Okay. Yeah, I like this better. Just put the Reclaimers back. It's definitely my favorite of the hands we've seen this game. It's not good, though. Alright, see if we find a Cloudpost. No. Okay. Oh, in this case, I will choose Reclaimer then. Force pitching Force. Interesting. I'm gonna wait one more turn on casting this map. I don't want it to become an elk. I tell you. Let's do this right now. Oh, sorry, I missed it. Turn Timber Symbiosis. I don't know. I'll look up the card in a second. Just let me play this out here. See what the opponent does this turn. Kind of feel like playing Glimmerpost and going for the prime time. Especially if they don't have a 5th land here. I also could have Opposition Agent. Gotta be wary of. Alright, I'm just gonna try and go for it this next turn. It's not bad either. Just to have an opponent. Alright, we're gonna go to 3, most likely. So we might be forced to try and search up Chasm. But we'll see what we draw. I may have made a mistake earlier in this game. My 3rd land playing a Glimmerpost instead of like another green source. Not sure if the extra mana would have been worth it here. Trophy again. Interesting. It's good surgical. Very likely going to go to game 3. Might have kept a greedy hand, going to 5 there. But I do like trying to find like the first Cloudpost in the opener. Yeah, go to 1 and see. could return the favor for the opponent, kill myself with a fetch land like they did. Alright, just concede there. So I took out my Excavator. Game 3. I mean, seeing that trophy, maybe I should bring Excavator in. Yeah, let's take out a Reclaimer. Yeah, I like this hand. I like this a lot. Yeah, they had the start they needed to beat us. Usually involves early Oko to pressure. Gotta find one more land now. Like to save the green sun for just go straight to prime time. Could play this out as a 2 and wait one more turn at least. Probably Ice Fang. Coatl. I guess I can wait for them to hit this and then play out Oko. Like, just in case they play a Jace. I don't want to have the second needle for that. Could also bait with this too. Makes me want to play Ballista now. Guess I should have searched there in case they're playing, what's its face? The black creature that's 3/2. Whatever. Chooses to shuffle. Alright, I'm going to slam this prime time right here. I'll start throwing bombs down. Alright. Cloudpost Eye. Should be good. Swords probably, yeah. Okay. So I'm going to Ulamog next turn. Thinking Volcanic and Library. That's good. I also just take them off. Yeah, I don't even care what they do now. I could just get their 2 of their lands, I think, would be best. Let's search up right now, just to be safe. Yeah, I took up the 2 colors that I fear. The one that makes Opposition Agent and the one that makes Blood Moon. Alright, this is great. I see red, and I feel like that's has more potentially dangerous things for me. Just once you resolve a prime time, that's usually it. Alright, 2 Snokos. Like it. "13 matches. I could maybe start a league match. But we're kind of at that risky point where I might end up having to double queue. Hey Orm. How's it going? Yeah, I can sort by name. Let's take a look. Got Rock Nation there. It's my local friend from Arizona. What combo experts do we see here? Who are we looking to dodge? Yeah, I live in AZ. Are you from there too, Turtle Power? Oh, nice. I'd ask you what your name is, but I don't want to like call you out on stream if you don't want to do that. Maybe it's I mean, within Arizona, the community, I don't really know too many people that are outside of like just the Legacy community. But I know there's like a lot of people that like only play Standard or only play Limited, which I don't really have much contact with. Oh, nice, a recent player. So yeah, we have a good Legacy community. If you're eventually interested in playing this format, just thought I'd try and sell you on that. This is the deck I've been tuning. Kind of been playing this exclusively on Moto here, and I stream it on weekends. But we're a mono green ramp deck, basically built around Cloudpost. You get exponential mana for each of these in play. And yeah, we just ramp up to the giant stuff. I typically go to ADG for the most part. They have events on Friday, but I don't mind stopping by at DSG at all. I know like Mike and those guys pretty well. Yeah, this is money-wise, it's one of the cheaper Legacy decks. And minus this Tabernacle and the Sideboard. But I feel like it probably requires a lot of metagame knowledge to play it correctly. I know it's true of like most decks, but do I think bans will come? Nah, I don't think that they will. Do I think bans should happen? I don't know. I don't really feel like any of the cards need to be banned, but I wouldn't be sad to see like Arcanist or Oko go for sure. But I definitely don't think there will be bans. Like, I just don't think Wizards cares enough about our format to make a move like that. Uh, this is actually a little bit more people than I'm used to on Saturdays. I know it was like 64 for a couple weeks in a row. Usually the Sunday challenge is more, though. I feel like they sometimes break 100 players. But yeah, there might be like holiday reasons that... I don't know, I feel like this is basically pretty average. Yeah, and just ever since COVID, the pandemic started, I mean, I wouldn't, like, probably be playing as much. Definitely wouldn't be playing as much as I do if it wasn't for that. I agree, Onion Lotus. I think the Arcanist is too good. But does it need to be banned? I don't know about that. Ever since they banned my Sensei's Divining Top, I've just kind of been callous, I guess, about the ban list. Don't really care either way. It took away my top, my beloved top. Yeah, I should clean out my decks here on the side. A lot of these are from back in the top days. Sweet Divining Top. Oh, I miss you. Yeah, it definitely needed to be banned. But I definitely got screwed over. And I didn't cause this card to be a problem. And that's life, though. Whatever. I don't really buy the rounds going to time argument, though, because even without top, people still go to time and don't play fast enough. I think it was just too powerful of a card. Just... I don't know if D&T... I couldn't tell you either way, Call of Indy. I don't know what would be a good starter deck in Legacy. Like, my recommendation would be to, like, whatever your style of Magic that you enjoy the most is, try and find, like, what deck suits that the best. And then I think just, like, going through the motions, getting the reps in with what you want to play is the best way to go about it. Like, it's more rewarding that way. You'll win games just off the back of experience and what you enjoy to do. Like, that's why I play this deck. Always loved this deck since the first time I played it. Shop's aggro. There was that that deck that had, like... I played, like, Ornithopter and Memnites. I think it ran, like, 4 Gaia's Cradles. I feel like that deck was pretty cool. That almost felt like a Shops deck in Legacy. Oh, Hogak is a good choice, yeah. Powerful deck. Every deck has a lot of depth to it, though, so... Yeah, be sure you, like, enjoy the deck you decide to pick up. And I think just be patient with it. Yeah, ninjas. You're probably right. Yeah, and that Cradle deck. Hey, it didn't run Hardened Scales. At least the list I saw did not. But yeah, we see, like, with this deck, Like for every possible like opposing matchup, there's like a best pathway, like a best route to take to play against it. And I know it's probably true of a lot of decks, so just like not only figuring out your own deck and its like strategy, but also how to approach like every other deck. It's a learning process, but it's great though. Plus, like, upsets sometimes happen in Legacy. Like, playing Modern, I felt like some matchups there were just like, was no way for me to possibly win. But even playing like this deck, like some of the worst combo matchups, which are the weak matchups for this deck, I still feel like I have like a pretty good chance sometimes. Oh, Eldrazi and Taxes. Yeah, D&T might be like for you then, for sure. And there's also the Eldrazi Stompy deck, which powers out like Thought Knot Seers and pretty much any of the small Eldrazi via like Ancient Tombs and City of Traders. Yeah, Show and Tell is very powerful too. Yeah, I don't know if like you guys think Oko and Uro, they're pretty oppressive, right? Like I want to say that Oko is holding back other fair decks, probably, right? I would be okay with Astrolabe getting banned. It's one of those cards I feel is in the category of like doesn't need to be banned, but I wouldn't be sad to see it go. I don't think it will get banned, but alright, well, I'll be back for the next round. It's probably going to start in like 10, 15 minutes. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in so far. We're 2-0. See how these next 5 rounds are going to go. Oh, Astrolabe. Yeah, it like has an effect of like it weakens Wasteland. The thing about that though is even as like weak as Wasteland supposedly is in like any given metagame, like you're always going to run into it. So I don't think that's going to change much by Lay being banned or not. Like I do think if Astrolabe got banned, our Carpet of Flowers would end up being even better. His opponents are probably going to be searching up like their tropical islands and their underground seas. Yeah, I don't know, like maybe Oko is actually like currently holding back like predators of this deck. Like this deck will sometimes struggle against mid-rangey decks like Maverick and things like that. So Oko probably suppresses those kind of decks. But yeah, this is all speculation. All I know is like how to play this deck. City of Traders. I think they don't even run a full set of cities. I think they run like 2 or 3 usually. But I couldn't tell you about like the timing of the price. Okay, 2. That makes sense. Yeah, if you make the decision to buy reserve list cards, you just kind of have to bite the bullet. And I think like if you have the money for it, like now would probably be as good a time as ever to buy a couple of them. But yeah, I don't know for sure. I would buy like cards that you enjoy or like intend to use in multiple decks, if anything. Like the dual lands with like the color combinations you like. Alright, well, I'll be back, everyone. I'm gonna use the restroom and refill my drink. Yeah, Legacy Hogak is pretty much the same as the modern version, or very similar, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna read that Turn Timber. I know I've seen this card before. Didn't think it was worth it the first time. Yeah, so on this Turn Timber Symbiosis card, I know other people have tried Summoning Trap in 12 posts in the past. And I guess like Summoning Trap would like whiff fairly often. So yeah, I don't think a card like this is worth playing in the deck. Like for 7 mana, I'd rather be green sunning and just searching up the prime time directly. I do like the concept of like spells that can just be lands though. And I feel like I haven't played against Hogak in Legacy in a while. Be okay if that's our like round 3 opponents. I also wouldn't mind more Snowco too. I feel like we're gonna have to play against at least like one Delver deck today, so I'll have to try out the new sideboarding strategy I started doing against them. If you go check out my YouTube channel, I did trophy a league that I recorded off stream, and that league involved 2 Delver opponents, so that was pretty nice. And then also be on the lookout for my primer for this deck. Hoping to finish that today after this stream and get it up there. I know I said I was going to do it last week, but it didn't happen. It's going to be like a beginner's guide for this deck. And just waiting for my buddy Rock Nation to finish. Oh, the surgicals are like Silent Gravestone. It's like both players, right? The targets. Yeah, all graveyards. And I could run like Fairy Macabres in place of Surgicals, which could be found off of the Once Upon a Times. But I feel like Surgical just is so much more impactful on the game. Kind of prefer this for now. Yeah, Fairy Macabre. I know Leviathan runs Macabres in this board. Yeah, Rock usually plays Snow. I mean, he's a very good player, so I'm sure he's planning out his game pretty well. He's like the opposite player of me locally. Like he'll play like he's a spike for sure. Play like the best blue decks. But yeah, anyway, in this this undefeated league that I recorded on my YouTube channel, I was playing with one Mindbreak Trap main deck and one Ballista in the sideboard. Just a random trap to maybe get him. I saw that in one of Negator's Depths lists, and I liked the idea. But it's probably wrong, though, to do that. Just thought it was pretty funny. Oh, Rock pulled it out. 2-0. I mean, I don't want to play against my buddy, but he's Snoko, so I wouldn't be complaining if we get paired up. Yeah, if one of these rounds of the challenge ends quickly, I'll start a league. And then playing a league, I'll probably bring in, do the same thing. Do it like that. Plus, for the league, too, if people are interested, I know, like, I always play Butcher of Truth as this Eldrazi here, but if you guys want to see, like, Emrakul Promised End or Kozilek Grey Distortion, like, I'd be down to swap this out for one of the other two. Just for entertainment value. Like, this is my boy for this spot. I wouldn't play the other ones in, like, competitive events, but I'd be down to try one of the other Eldrazi Titans. Oh, yeah, Void Winnower. That's a weird one. What's Colossal Dreadmaw? I forget what that does. It's 6/6 trample. We are playing against Rock. Oh, I hate that it had to be him. But it should be good for us if he's playing what I think he is. It should be the third Snoko in a row. And this will be a good hand if he is. I'm trying to attempt this map next turn. Yeah, we're getting treated very well matchup-wise. And then we'll start firing off must counter spells starting this next turn. Starting with map. Alright, I'd like to get Oko, or this needle down too. Hero more than Oko. I'm the opposite. I love seeing Uro. Damn, if we drew Glimmerpost, could have went for Emrakul next turn. I'll just give him 2 cards. It's still worth it to get rid of stuff. this black. I know he'll just bounce it with Karakas, but it's okay. Should have done this earlier if I was going to do this, but I kind of just like doing it now. Yeah, maybe I should have hit the Karakas. I don't know. You can keep rebouncing his Leovold if he wants. Sweet. Sorry, Brian, if you watch this later. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's keep the Excavator, but cut a Reclaimer. I think he's running back to basics as his hate against me, last I remember. Oh yeah, they were asking about with our Ulamog removing their Karakas, is what he's questioning. I just took the black mana. Like, I don't think he was running Opposition Agent, but that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's good. You're good. What do I think about this hand? I think it's worth trying. I'd like to find a Cloudpost off Once Upon a Time. Oh, thank you for the subscription, SDW. Really appreciate it. Hope you like Snow Codex getting stomped. So that's what the stream has been so far. There's our Cloudpost. Yeah, I'm going to try and get the carpet down right now. Glimmerpost, I guess. If I can get this expedition map off next turn, I'd like to go get Cavern of Souls. Maybe it's just better to get Eye of Ugin at that point. I don't know. Third Snowco in a row. Can't complain about that. It's better than like 3 Doomsdays in a row. So I'm likely going to play the Glimmerpost as my land next turn. If he plays out one more island... Now, I guess I have the 6 mana, even without another island, if I can find this, this cavern here. Sweet. Let's do it right now. Yeah, Doomsday is the worst matchup by far for this deck. Spell-based combo decks are the worst thing. Yeah, Mindbreak Trap. I'm hoping that Mindbreak Trap, whatever the combo opponent is, just does a lot of work. That might be wishful thinking, but that's what I'm going with. Abrupt Decay, I bet, on my carpet. Oh, that's good. It's probably gonna decay right now. Oh, trophy. Interesting. I mean, we'll still get this here. Let's get Eye of Ugin Cloudpost. There's that blue one called like Ipnu Rivulet, which I have used one time to beat a Doomsday opponent. Still lost the match, but I won one game, damn it. But playable? Nah, probably not. Oh wow, he doesn't answer this prime time. Let's see, how many posts can I have? I can have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I guess I can't search and cast an Eldrazi yet. Alright, makes sense. Let's do this right now. I guess I should just take Ulamog. It's probably the safest thing. No, that's boring. Let's just go for the kill. Still have like Rec Sage, and if he plays like back to basics. Basically, I feel like we're in a good spot. I just have... So I have this deck foiled out, and I currently have just the original like Cold Snap foil, Snow-Covered Forests. But if I want to run just like basic regular forests, I have this, one of the forests from Time Spiral is my one of choice. I just like the look of it, the color. I feel like it captures the greenness of the forest pretty well. Still have exactly 13 mana with this Glimmerpost. Ooh, trophy. It's good. There's going to be 1 mana off here. Yeah, I think I try... Yeah, let's just play this out. Let's try and kill next turn. Oh yeah, the Eurolands. Those are really pretty looking. I kind of like the Portal Through Kingdom white border basics too. Let's just pray we don't get like back to basics here. Probably be the best thing against us here. Unpopular opinion, but I think some white border cards actually look pretty nice. I know it might cost me a sub. Sorry. That's the truth. Oh, that reminds me. I feel like the cardboard live is probably wrong. It should be, it probably says, snow-covered forests. We're actually running basic forest here. Nice. Yeah, good to... Digital Kunst. It's good to hear some other people that like the white borders. Assuming the borders are, like, clean and all. I think it looks pretty nice. Alright, no back to basics. That's good. Even if they trophy a Cloudpost, we still have enough. Yeah, you're right. I think the white border looks pretty bad on Moto, as do foil lands, or foil cards. Foil basically means it has like a yellow smear. Yeah, I'm loving this this Snoko day here. I mean, that could be our Karakas too. Let's see if this happens. Sweet. Karakas. Yeah, it's been Snoko matchups all day so far. He knows he's dead. I hate that it had to be my boy Rock Nation. I think he'll recover after this loss, though. He might be looking for revenge in the top 8. Force pitching Ice Wig. Sorry it had to be you. Let's keep the snow coast coming. Hold on a second, let me go get my phone real quick. Yeah, the metagame could be better for sure. Like, I get people's complaints about it, but if you're getting tired of Legacy, and that's like a valid complaint right now, I hope you at least watch the stream, because I'm having a good time at least. I think this deck puts up some pretty, plays out some interesting games, regardless of how bad the metagame currently is. I mean, just being like the deck that stomps the blue control decks, I feel like you gotta appreciate that at the very least. I remember Gurzagast, that card. We have this creature, but And unfortunately, we can't Green Sun for Apex Devastator and get the Cascade. I think it would be an auto-include if it did that. No, just kidding. Never wanted a green creature that's bigger than Prime Time to search up. No, I'm just joking. I would have done it for, like, entertainment value. Maybe not in the challenge if it did work that way, but I would definitely do, like, a league with it. Yeah, you could hit, like, multiple Prime Times, potentially. You know, if we played it, we would just hit, like, Green Suns for 0 and, like, crop rotations that we didn't want to play. But yeah, I've never had the need for a green creature bigger than Prime Time. Like, I suppose Progenitus would probably be the best one. Maybe Terastodon, but you have to ask yourself, like, when is searching up this creature going to be better than Primeval Titan? And the answer is never. Ornithqueen, yeah. Chromatic Ore. Don't think I know that one. Five colors. Kind of reminds me of the old white Achroma Angel of Wrath. I'm going to restart Moto. Oh yeah, I remember Chromat. So what exactly is this Vintage Cube but Supreme Draft? I was watching some other people stream it. Is it just that you can, like, get the same card twice? Is that, like, the special thing about it? Here, I'll just read the rules here. I'll actually play some Vintage Cube at some point. Oh, 2 cards from a pack. Thanks for answering my question. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not really a limited person, but I have been, like, interested in vintage Cube. A lot of streamers like that. I wouldn't normally watch them. I'll watch them play this. Let's see. Do we have time to just do the draft at least? I think so. You guys want to help me draft? I'd be down to do that just in the meantime. Just this here. Alright, yeah. You guys have to help me though, because I don't know too much about this. Yeah, let's at least draft here. Bribery, maybe? I feel like we should stick with blue cards. I know Signets are pretty good. Dak Faden, probably, yeah. Yeah, I like Dak and Bribery. It seems like a combination of powerful and... Alright. Oh, Dak and Oppo. Maybe I should... Sapphire, I'm pretty sure. Sapphire and... Is Memory Jar any good? I don't know. Bribery's bad. It's my first pick. Sapphire Remand, yeah, I like that. Petal. Petal seems like we'd be forcing ourselves into like something like Storm, right? I don't know, I feel like Remand can go a lot of different directions. Fetch land, I guess. Let's say Flooded Strand. Monolith? I mean, what kind of deck are we setting ourselves up to be? Stoneforge, really? I always hear, like, when people talk about Cube, they say to, like, take your mana fixing. Yeah, I think I went Monolith and either Flooded Strand or Shrine, probably. Oh, yeah, Brian, I remember you told me that before. You ran into, like, 3 Cloudpost decks. Sorry, it had to be you, Brian. You're the 3rd Snoko opponent I've played today. Moxcarn. Man, how does like this get passed all the way? These are just fresh packs, right? So, okay, this is like insane. Then now that I've seen like what this is all about. Yeah, let's do that. You don't have to say, Brian, but did you have like back to basics there? Cryptic, probably. Just take good blue cards at this point. I kind of like Ulamog. It's kind of on theme with the stream. These are probably the better cards, but Ulamog. Alright, let's try a different. Yeah, are we like some sort of control deck here? Or try and like end up being like a combo deck? I think this card is good, Shelldock. Yeah. At least Shelldock. I guess, yeah, maybe we have like 1 Flooded Strand's enough. We don't even have like something to fetch up just yet. Yeah, we gotta have some way to kill. Maybe Battle Sphere. That could like give us like an artifact kill. Something like pretty big. Alright, let's do those 2. Maybe that was stupid to pick Battle Sphere. I feel like the streams I've watched people playing though, they seem to speak highly of Battle Sphere. Oh yeah, Brian, so the Cavern's like everything in those control matchups. I needed to get that the expedition map down. It's like my key card in like Snoko matchups, really. Ooh, it's Consecrated, I think is good. And DT, Demonic Tutor. I do like some Demonic Tutor. I think these 2. I I just have like no idea where we're going with this, so probably either Venser or Grave Titan. Channel Mox. Nah, no way. Chrome Mox, really? Oh yeah, Ashiok's good in draft. I mean, it's a little rough on the colored mana, but maybe it's still worth taking channel. And if we find like Ulamog or something. Is this worth it, everyone? Chromox is great. Alright, let's believe you guys. I'm not sold on channel with our build just yet. Yeah, I could go green to be on theme. Crypt probably. It's just a good card. Urza, I guess. Urza seems powerful. Yeah, I forget you guys are delayed, so let's see where the challenge is at. 4 rounds. Okay. More mocks. I feel like at some point there's probably too many mocks, but I also don't mind like Urza potentially. Just being Alright, let's just take Moxen. Let's enjoy the vintageness of this. Yeah, I thought I should have probably taken Urza. Signet, maybe? Tomb Signet. Yeah, I like that. Trinket Major Appeal. Yeah, maybe I've been overvaluing lands. I mean, Shelldock's, you can hardly call it like a land, really. I can see Repeal. I don't think Trinket Mage is probably worth it just yet. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, I'm liking Tomb Signet. Kozilek. We can't not take Kozilek. There's also a fucking opposition agent. Probe Force. Are we a Metalworker deck? Maybe. Alright, I like Probe. Yeah, this is a hard one to pick. So not Kozilek, right? People tell me no Kozilek. I feel like we need some win conditions, though. We have 3. I have no idea if that's enough or not. Wait, Probe? Are you guys sure? Like, what is that really? It's the free draw. No, I like Metalworker. No, we're a big mana stream. Let's go big. We need some sort of theme to build around. I'm only doing this to waste time. Once next round starts. But I think our deck might actually be pretty good. Ponder Sharks. What does this do? mean, now we're in, like, the familiar territory. Signet. Yeah, I like Tomb Signet. Forge Master, another Shelly. I don't know how good multiple. Now you can Forge Master will stick with the artifact plan, I guess. Top's probably not great. Oh, maybe that is good. Maybe that is a good Trinket Mage target. Shelly Trinket Mage. So if I don't take this top, like, what would I be using the Trinket Mage for? Just like a Mox? Is that worth it? Forge Master terrible. Okay. I'll take your word on that. Yeah, I like Trinket Mage top. Mox. I guess another Ponder. Okay, this is our last two cards then. Metalworker. Yeah, let's stick to the artifact mana plan. Mindslaver. This is another big win condition. I like it. Yeah. You convinced me. Okay, 2 more matches. Okay. 3 basic islands. Oh yeah, Oath of Druids. Ridiculous card. Somebody said bribery's bad. Yeah, I guess we do have too many win conditions here at this point. How many black sources do I have? So I feel like cut Dak and Ashiok. And then just stick to mono blue. I like that. Even Demonic Tutor, we can't even like run like a single. Nah, that probably is too difficult. Take out Battle Sphere. Maybe Shark Typhoon. That doesn't seem super good. Let's see, how many you want? Like 17 mana sources to end up with, pretty sure. Alright, I don't like Shark Typhoon. Do I just have too much mana now? I don't know. This is not my strong suit with Magic, but yeah, I don't know like where we start adding lands in or at what point. Take out the lands and the 0 mana. Okay. Keep Sphere. Yeah, I think I've cut too much at this point. So you want... Yeah, from my limited knowledge of Vintage Cube, doesn't look like terrible. Maybe it is. So, okay, if I put these 14 mana sources in, it's 32. Typhoon, Battle Ball, Bribery, Chrome Mox. Okay. It's basically just all the all the on-color stuff, essentially. And then just add a couple basics, I guess. Yeah, I don't think there's enough to make good use of Chrome Mox either. I feel like there's too much mana, though. Hey, I guess this is, like, different than what I'm used to seeing, like, normal Vintage Cube. Like, I feel like we have less cards to bring in. I feel like we're gonna get mana flooded with this 19 mana sources. I mean, we have our Mox Jet. That's our only black source. I mean, we have Trinket Mage to go find it. Yeah, let's be greedy with this. Hey, you won't. Yeah, I feel like if I'm going to play Ashiok, I might as well bring Demonic Tutor in also. And maybe swap one of these islands for a swamp, just in like the off chance we... Oh man, I wish I had taken that Godless Shrine, now that I think about it. I think we have like way more than enough mana. And then maybe 2 swamps here. So now we have 17 mana sources. Keep Tomb. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we keep Tomb. Can we go down on basic islands? I think this is fine here. Alright, yeah. Alright, one last time. Speaker. Forever hold your silence. 1 swamp. I can do that. I think the for this cube they choose these kind of basics specifically. 2 swamps. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can't please everyone. Is second tomb really that terrible? I don't know, like... It seems like it would be good, considering we have, like, metalworkers. Alright, I'm gonna run 2 tombs. Let's not think too hard about this. Yeah, we have a Kozilek. That's the main thing. My eyes lit up when this showed up. Sweet. That was a good use of our time between rounds. And if this next one ends quickly, we can play a game of that. We can also just do a league of like 12 foes, which is the reason like everybody's here. Watch me like know nothing about Vintage Cube. Yeah, I feel like the tomb makes perfect sense in theory. But yeah, I love watching people stream Vintage Cube though. I think it's fun to watch. It's been a while since I watched like I remember like Caleb D played it all the time. LSV. It's been a while since I've watched those. Yeah, we can play the cube match after this next round if we have the time. I'm excited to get back to what I know, though. I never realized how, so I know this goes without saying, but the only times I've ever seen Vintage cards being played, obviously, is in Vintage, the format itself. So in the context of Vintage, stuff like Moxen don't seem as crazy as they do in something like a draft like this. I feel like the draft shows off the power of these old, like, way powerful cards a lot better than like even like the Vintage format itself does. Just my opinion. I mean, you get extra free lands right off the bat. It adds up. Yeah, Vintage. Have you been playing Vintage, like the actual format, a bit, right, Brian? I know Jake was like speaking. Said he enjoyed the Vintage games he played quite a bit. Yeah, maybe I'll look into buying like a Vintage deck online. Haven't really thought about it, but be a good alternate to the Legacy. Underworld Breach. How should I play in Vintage if I do play that format? Like, normally I would probably play Shops, but I guess Shops isn't super great now. Maybe some blue-black combo-y deck, so I get to use, like, pretty much, like, all the restricted cards. Maybe Doomsday, honestly. Shops is still good. Golos Shops or, like, Ravager aggro Shops. Orcish Lumberjack. I don't hate that card in Legacy. I do think those Golos control decks, like the Golos Staxless, it's a pretty good use of the card. I do love me some Golos. Yeah. Like before when we did like our leagues and stuff, I would play like the aggro Shops with Ravager. Which like aggro is not really my thing at all, but it was kind of nice for a change. Oh yeah, yeah. I was talking about this earlier. Doesn't like Force of Vigor and Collector Roof kind of thrashed Shops in Vintage? Remember hearing somebody say it at some point. Us green players, we don't even need to have mana anymore. We can still fuck with people kind of like blue. Oh yeah, jeez. Yeah, Jake was saying he was playing Bug and he enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, I remember the last time I played Vintage, that Bug deck was becoming a thing, and it just like ate Shops alive. Between Oofs and also like Assassin's Trophy. I mean, yeah, Deathrite Shaman. Makes its comeback in that format. I guess Shops will always have like a pretty bright future. Like they'll always make like new artifacts that you can just like rush out like faster than normal. Oh man, 2 matches still. Oh, it is legal in Pioneer. Forgot. There's no fetch lands there, though. Prismatic Vista is legal in Pioneer still, right? But I can't imagine, like, Deathrite's all that great if you don't have, like, the normal fetch lands. Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's right. I remember when the format started, Pioneer, people were like speculating on Deathrite being good. It's coming back to me now. Oh, okay, it's not legal. Alright, thanks. Thanks for just giving me a clear answer. Maybe that card is like... I don't know, for whatever reason, I think that card is like fairly recent. Or is it like recent enough it just got banned? I don't know. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, my perception of like time, like relative to like Magic sets, a little mixed up. Top seed. Let's keep it going. Alright, so there's 8 undefeateds. Hopefully we play against another Snowco. Brian, if I play a deck in Pioneer, if I have a deck just to like play in like local things, what deck do you recommend? So I was thinking the mono green devotion one, but I don't know if that's really where I want to be. I don't think it's as like stupid as Tron is in Modern. Yeah, I never paid too much attention to what was legal in these other formats all that much. From what I've seen of that Green Devotion deck, I just kind of wonder like how that deck performs in games where it can't find its Nykthos. Because it seems like Nykthos is like clearly the best card in that deck. So, yeah. These are things I wonder. Yeah, legality, whatever. They never have like Legacy on like the Pro Tour. So me and like my friend David, he always plays like Doomsday and Ant in Legacy. We would always joke like, oh, if we ever make it to the Pro Tour, we should just like register a deck that has like dual lands and just get like immediately disqualified. I mean, they're likely going to play like a format that I don't care about. Oh yeah, let's hope that they're another Snowco. I'm going to try this. No Reclaimer, but you have a crop rotation to protect this Cloudpost. It's not a bad 7-card hand. Yeah, I wish we had like... At least wish in our team event we'd done well enough to be able to play on that Pro Tour. Yeah, me and Rock Nation, we played in GP Santa Clara, which is like a standard Modern Legacy team tournament, beginning of like 2019. And I think we got like 15th place. I was running this weird like bug version of 12 Post. Pretty sweet though. Really fun tournament. I actually really miss like team tournaments now that I think about it. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I feel like this is probably Doomsday. Doomsday. LED. Might as well hold up interaction, I guess. I guess I would rather this be Test than Doomsday for sure. But Tests were just probably going to lose the game one, and just hope we can win the next two. Yeah, it's a good time for the traps for sure. This isn't terrible just yet. Let's see if I can find a Reclaimer. And I could potentially play a Reclaimer and hold up Crop Rot. Alright, I'm gonna, let's play this out now. Yeah, I'd like to try and depths kill them. Oh yeah, I remember Basuda usually plays like the red Stompy decks. Shit, how do you do against Stompy, Brian? I feel like you're probably like decently prepared. I guess prepared as any deck is going to be. Uh-oh, what's this? I feel like there's no way we live this turn. Like, if they somehow pass here, I could Crop Rot end of turn for Cloudpost, and then green some for Rec Sage next turn. Yeah, I think that's the play here. Because this is only on your turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, Elves is a good matchup. Kind of sucks having to use that Crop Rot there, but I think I needed to disrupt there. Just slam Primetime next turn, probably. Just get life gain. Uh-oh. Also get Glacial Chasm and just make him have to... I don't know if that's better than just getting like as much life as possible. Might as well hit them at least. Smack them. Let's see, how much mana can they have next turn? After they activate this, they could have 6. At least that's not up to... whatchamacallit, the draw half your library one. So I'm going to play Primetime here. Just my thought is if I would rather would just get 2 Glimmerposts, or if I should get the Chasm and force them to win via Tendrils. I don't know what's better out of those. I can gain 8 life, or I can gain 3 life, plus have Chasm out, and not die to Grape Shot. Yeah, I think just more life is better. Yeah, they have Tendrils and Grape Shot as their win conditions. And I think I'm getting Glimmerpost regardless. Like all... Yeah, either 2 Glimmerposts or Glimmer Chasm. I've gotten greedy against, like... I know it's a different deck entirely, but against Ant before. And I've regretted, like, the times when I don't get just straight life. This is probably, like, way more than enough now. I don't think they win with Oracle. They're probably gonna draw half their deck here. Come on, Mindbreak Trap. You gotta carry us for 2 more games. Let's still see. Make them play it out. What do we learn from them? Let's see. Say we get to attack with this Primetime. We get 2 more Glimmerposts. 12, 13, so we'd have to draw like a mana source this next turn to be able to cast the Emrakul if we get another turn. I feel like we're most definitely still dead, but like I said, I can play it out. Gotta get to 14 Storm. Oh yeah, you're right, I do have the mana if I did get another turn. Can't do the obvious stuff, like the calculating. Yeah, peer into the abyss. We were close. Now they just Burning Wish and get their Tendrils. Alright, this matchup gets a lot better post-board, luckily. Still scary, but... I guess we couldn't keep playing against Snowco. Eventually that had to come to an end. Alright, I want to bring everything but the carpets in. They're very artifact-based, so the forces can be relevant. Also, Pithing Needle is important against them. Naming Wishclaw. Probably just cut some of these big creatures as well. I don't know if Chasm's worth keeping around. As an answer to Grape Shot, I don't think it's worth it even. I mean, of all the possible combo decks we could play against, this isn't the worst combo matchup by any means. Let's cut Emrakul. I do like Tabernacle if they decide to go for Empty the Warrens. Ballista. The thing with Ballista is, I feel like between like them going for Adnaz, I could make it dangerous to go low in life with that. I also don't mind just like cutting a bunch of big stuff. Maybe keeping like a single big creature if I get that far. But Ballista can play to some like aggro, like chip away at their life total plan. Let's see, 2 more cards to cut. I think if I keep a big thing, I'd probably just keep Kozilek and draw it into like our. No, let's keep Ulamog. Could also take out the 3 Eldrazi, but keep the Eye of Ugin out, and then that way, if it gets to that point, I can at least search up Ballista. Yeah, I'll try it like that. Yeah, I'll try this. I think this is one of the rare matchups where I'd rather play a Needle turn 1 instead of Reclaimer, actually. So yeah, I think I'm going to start just turn 1 Forest Needle. I'm actually going to keep the... not going to fire off the Once Upon a Time either. I want to keep that as the green card, because I want to be able to play the Reclaimer next turn. So yeah, my issue with cutting out Eye of Ugin is sometimes the games go to that point where I have like a critical mass of lands in the play, and I want somewhere to direct that mana. But yeah, we're going to try and go for the Dark Depths as the kill here. I specifically kept this back as a green card. I guess I can do this on the upkeep then, because I don't hate like actually clearing the pedal. Guess I might as well play a second Reclaimer out. Just try and beat him down. Just trying to think if they like Echo of Aeons, if it's worth it keeping a forest up to crop rotation. I don't think it is though. Let's just put pressure out. What do you guys think? Should I force this Lotus Petal? I'll force that. Yeah, maybe let's see if that's greedy. Try and get something else out of it. Gotta be aware of defense grid too. Make all of this useless. Alright, that's a good thing to hit. Yeah, I want to hit these right now. Alright, I'm glad we waited on that then. I mean, I want to take him off the pedal anyway. That's my thought. I mean, I could just wait for them to like answer Reclaimers, but I don't know. I feel like that's playing with fire, letting this stick around. In my opinion. Yeah, we haven't needled at least, but I might as well give them more hurdles to fight through. Really hope we draw like an untapped mana source here. Just be able to play around through defense grid if that happens. Yeah, I know there's a needle, but then they can answer it like something like this. No, not like to bounce something. I mostly wanted to get rid of that Lotus Petal at the time. And just like a second artifact to target was the selling point for me on that. Was it wrong? I don't know. I want to go search up a Cloudpost here. I think that's probably the best thing. If I draw a Glimmerpost, then I can attempt the Dark Depths kill. What's this? Oh yeah, no, that's probably scary. They drew their 6-mana card. Alright, any other changes? Instead of keeping this eye in, I could also see a case for cutting eye, but then just having a Eldrazi to like draw into via like Once Upon a Time. But I think the eye just having like a pathway to go to in long games is probably better. Man. Is this good enough? I mean, you have 2 hate cards. I don't think we can turn this down. Feel a little nervous about this, but and to turn Brainstorm. If I play a defense grid out here, I might be interested in crop riding for Cloudpost. And this Glimmerpost to give me the 3 mana next turn. Let's see what they do. I think I might crop rot for Cloudpost anyway. Just to guarantee being at 3 mana next turn. I mean, I have the second green card for this Force, if it comes to that. Oh, haven't paid much attention to NFL, honestly. What do you guys think? Hit this LED. I am gonna crop rot for Cloudpost though, because I don't want them to play like defense grid and then just we can't do anything. But yeah, I think I like holding the Force here. Yeah, I feel like we need to get this Cloudpost here, honestly. Because if they drop a defense grid, then all of this stuff is it's not, it's just dead. Ooh, conference championships. That's cool. If they pass here, I think I want to hit these. And honestly, we might just fire this off right now if they play another spell here. I mean, we'll see what they do, but... yeah, I think I need to hit this here. Or no, they can still search with it, right? Although that would force them into... Yeah, I feel like they can just like activate this, get Adnaz, and then they'll just kill me next turn. Yeah, I like firing it off here. Chain of Vapor. Okay. Now I can hit both of these. Yeah, let's do that. Good, good. Still not out of the woods yet, though. That's good, though. I guess if I find my Walking Ballista, I'll just do this right now. I don't know. Maybe I should... Nah, I don't want to take myself off the 3 mana. Reclaimer, yeah. Let's get Reclaimer here. I think I just want to play the Bog out. Like, even though I take away my ability to Surgical this later, I feel like they maybe crawl back in this game. Well, I guess the test doesn't run Past in Flames. It's either that or Dark Depths. I think I'll play Dark Depths, actually. Maybe Forest. I don't know. This will turn on the potential for like Crop Rotation to kill him next turn. Let's go for it. I mean, let's see. Yeah, I guess this will allow me to Reclaimer and... Yeah. Uh-oh. I mean, they could still bounce the 2020, potentially. Even if we get to cast that, or get to make that. Here it goes, you guys. I might as well use the extra mana to also get another Cloudpost. That was our hard round of the day so far. Yeah, Tess is a winnable combo matchup, so... Like I said, our sideboard hate carried us there. Yeah, we started with, a Force and a Mindbreak Trap. It's good to know that was possible, that was capable of carrying us there. Like, usually I like to also try and get Reclaimer in like almost any kind of combo matchup like that, but yeah, we had enough. 7 rounds actually. 64 is the cutoff for 6 rounds, so yeah, we still got a while to go. There's going to be 4 undefeateds after this round. Oh, nice, Brian. You won. like to see my tiebreakers do well. Hey, how's it going, Elf Kid? Yeah, we'll still... I mean, I always get nervous with these, like, pairings and trying to figure out, like, what the cutoff is, but... Yeah, we're pretty much in the best spot we could possibly be at the moment, so... Nice. Yeah, I'm going to be playing some... If we have time between a round, we could play our Kozilek Vintage Cube deck. I also wouldn't mind just playing another League of Post. Oh, so I guess we can just update the mana base here if we want to. Maybe we can't, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing in this format. But it's a little too short a time to start playing one of those. Nah, this will probably end in like 10 minutes. Oops. I mean, I could just like quit that. Like, this is obviously going to be the focus here. So last weekend we actually didn't cash at all, but then the 2 weekends before that we top 8'd the last 4 challenges then. Alright, yeah, let's just play the the Vintage Cube in the meantime then. And I'll just concede if we if the Legacy starts. I mean, this doesn't seem too difficult to think about. Just like drop our mana rocks, play big stuff. How much is the 12-post deck, like money-wise? I don't really know these days. I mean, you have one reserve list card in the sideboard, which also happens to be like the most expensive card in Legacy. But other than that, it's just like, yeah, a bunch of like green cards that were too powerful for Modern. You got your Once Upon a Times, your Green Suns. I mean, on Moto, these carpets are expensive, but... Sure. We have our swamp here. But I guess we have the jet too, so... Put back swamp, I guess? I don't know. Oh, it's a glorious time for Cloudpost. Yeah, I don't know how long people watching have followed like the Cloudpost deck. If you played it like a long time ago, like I did, this balance is going to be devastating. But yeah, I can safely say it's like in a very good spot, like where I didn't think it would be, like ever again. Oh, I thought it meant like, yeah, I understood that card, that balance backwards. I guess it helps to read what's on Moto. So we kept all the like the worst cards. Alright, let's just concede that. Yeah, that was a scary test match though. Yeah, turn 1 Metalworker. Into nothing. So you played against Red Stompy, Brian? I don't know how that matchup is for Snoko. Like, I would think it'd be fine for Snoko. Chromox, Tomb. Fuck. Gain control of my Mox. Shit. Ooh. Six. Damn. We're 1 mana off of Mindslavering them. Right. Yeah, because it's nets a mana later. And I can't even hold up, like, Cryptic Command at this point. I should probably just still play this out. This format looks pretty wacky. Let's control their brain next turn, hopefully. Ooh. Yeah, I should have kept it in hand. Oh well. Let's try and wreck some shit now. Activate Urza. I mean, I don't have to play this, whatever they flip. Ooh, Time Twister. What do you think? Just do it? Yeah, let's do it. And then next turn, I guess we can Mindslaver again. Oh yeah, they don't get an extra turn, so it's not like Emrakul Promised End. I could just play out their Spell Pierce at least. Oh yeah, we do have the... I have the lock at this point. And this is not very conducive to getting done quickly, but whatever. Sweet. This is going to be 7 rounds for this Legacy Challenge. Sand looks pretty lame compared to what we could potentially do. I don't even know what we're aiming for here. I guess Cryptic Command's far away at this point. Damn, I was wondering if they have a way to punish us for not playing that. I remember, like, through my little bit of experience playing, like, Ravager Shops and Vintage, I remember this thing just, like, killing me at times. Might have sequenced this wrong, too. Whatever. Trinket Mage, Mox Pearl, Flooded Strand. Probably just Trinket Mage goes on top. Damn. It's interesting, I'll say that for sure. I don't hate it. We already lost one of our 2 black cards, so might as well double up on some blue mana. What's up here? Force negation. I'll put that remand back. Maybe remand, fetch land. Yeah, whatever. I don't even have the blue mana. Or I do have the sapphire. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Remand. Ooh. I mean, probably play Urza. just drop as many bombs as we possibly can. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. What do you guys think? Battlesphere? Is that better than Shark Typhoon? Yeah, this will make this construct much bigger next turn. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I guess I can play the Signet out too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's do that. Hopefully we don't get dazed here. Yeah, and then I'll ponder. Battle of the Urzas. Yeah, I probably fucked up that sequence there. I like giving my opponents a chance, though, in non-legacy formats. It's all about the fun. I guess they had Force of Negation if they dazed. As terrible as that is. Alright, I'm glad we got that round through. Yeah, I was just playing a Vintage Cube draft. Just to kill some time. I mean, I forced the Time Twister. That was me taking control of them. Even if we were in a bad spot, I probably still would have Time Twistered. I want to draw 7. We could stop a non-creature on their turn. Or no, you're right. I couldn't defend against daze right there. Yeah, you're 100% right. Green player here. No, that's pretty obvious. Man, I wish we had found like a Force of Will in that draft. Or I should have taken like that, yeah, everything I read about Vintage Cube, they say you should draft like color fixing. Can kind of see why. I feel like we can't guarantee playing our black cards really well, like at all. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. Maybe they were just trying to get a game in real quick. They're just a fun player like me. What do you guys think we're going to play against next in Legacy? 3 Snokos and 1 test so far. Let's see if we know any of these. Oddball, INF, Faulted Form. Can't say that I pay much attention to those names, like what they might be playing. Is Hogek still a deck in Legacy? Like, I feel like I haven't played against that deck in a really long time. Be a great matchup for us. Yeah, if we have time in between rounds, I was going to play a league of this. Basically the same deck we're playing in the challenge, just with one of the Mindbreak Trap's main deck in place of the Ballista. maybe we get some random combo opponent with our one trap. But whatever. So normally I would play in the challenge tomorrow on Sunday. This week I will not be playing in that. But as long as Archon's still down, I'm planning to be a guest on his stream on Monday. So definitely tune into that. Been looking forward to like guesting on other people's streams and also having guests on my own on mine once my computer is like up to date. But it'll be cool to play with Archon. See him play this deck out. Just discuss Legacy and all that stuff. And if I'm up for it, I want to try and finish my this primer that I'm writing for this deck. So hopefully I can get that out here today, later. No promises on that, though. What else was I going to say? I don't remember. But yeah, check out my YouTube channel if you haven't already. I'll be putting every stream I record up there, as well as some other just stuff that I record off stream. Like there was a league that I trophied. It's the most recent thing on there. I actually beat 2 Delver opponents, which is pretty surprising. I've dabbled in Modern a tiny bit, but I can't say that I know too much about the format at all. Oh, I would love to do that if he's interested in this deck or me. If people that like talk in social media more should throw my name his way. I'd be down for that. Yeah, I'm looking to upgrade this computer within the next month or so. But even like besides that, like I'd definitely be down to like collab with other people, other streamers. Nice, yeah, thank you, Creamsicle, appreciate it. Delver is difficult, not gonna lie. Oh, nice. You have to listen. I know there's so many like podcasts out there nowadays. Somebody was saying that the one that Anurag and Bob Wong and somebody else did. I guess they mentioned somebody that plays 12 Post all the time. I don't know if they said my name exactly, but they referenced me, I guess. Hopefully everybody that's interested in this deck gets to at least like check out the stream and see why I love this strategy so much. Been playing 12 Post for a long time in Legacy. And it used to be blue and green instead of just mono green. Used to have Sensei's Divining Top. But that was like a different era. And this one's like, yeah, this list is solid. Like I can honestly say it's like up there, close to the old blue-green list. Maybe, yeah, the blue-green one was like, was utilizing like more powerful magic cards, but this mono green one's pretty focused. Pretty good at just doing like the ramping part. Oh yeah, it's a very overlooked quality of this deck is how consistent it can be at like pulling off its own game plan. Okay, oddball for this 5th round. We're on the draw here. I'm gonna try this hand. This Once Upon a Time, if it could find either a Reclaimer or a Cloudpost, both those would be decent finds. It's not what we wanted to draw. Alright, there's Reclaimer. Let's try that, I guess. If I had to bet money, I would say this is a Delver deck. And this is probably going to get bolted, like, right here. End of turn. The, colorless Cloudpost. I know, like, this gets grouped in with that deck a lot. But I would say it's, like, definitely a different, like, entirely different deck altogether. Like, that one's all about throwing threats out there as fast as possible. This one's more about, like, playing the control game. So assuming this is Delver, I'm going to try out my new Delver sideboard plan. Which, I shall get to that in a second. Love to have this crop rotation resolve. Alright. Force negation, pitching, stifle. Interesting. Alright, we're in pretty bad shape now. Yeah, this might be Pokepile too. So I probably should just search up a Reclaimer next turn if we don't get Wastelanded. Unless they play out an Arcanist here. In which case it's not going to be good at all. Yeah, basic Forest. This makes me think it's not Delver. Stifle. Yeah, Pokepile is more likely to have Stifle too. Although I have seen that in versions of Delver too. Wasteland. Alright, to see if this Reclaimer can stick around. Even if this is Pokepile, which it's looking like it is, I still will probably be treating it a lot like it's Rug Delver anyway. We might just have to plan to bring in some Force of Vigors. Because I have seen like Blood Moon and Back to Basics out of this kind of deck before. From my perspective, Poke is more like Delver. Like Snow just can't really win all that well. I think I want to slam this through Excavator and just try and get that down. Because I feel like if they had a Bolt, they would have tried to answer this. I could also search up a Bojuka Bog and just clear the Uro. Which would also take them off of... Yeah, I don't know. I could also sandbag the Karakas, so when they do go to play Uro, Bog, just take him off that engine. Yeah, I don't hate that either. I mean, aside from Daze, I feel like they're pretty cold right now to creature removal. But yeah, I guess they do have the Library Dig. Yeah, let's Bog them, see what that does for us. They might stifle this too. Play our land. And we're one land away from making this a 3/4. Which I guess could encourage them not to wasteland. Maybe that's relevant. Come on, don't bolt, don't bolt. Don't bolt me, bro. Damn. God, that's really good. I might as well attempt to get this Cloudpost out, I guess. Set me up better for turns after that. I know we're just going to lose this immediately, but... Yeah, let's try and bog them again and see if we can keep this alive. We Vesuva our own Bojuka Bog, if you missed that. Alright, 2 lightning bolts down. Does anybody know how many chain lightnings Pokepile usually runs? I know Rug Delver will have between like 1 and 3. Usually 1 or 2. Blue-Red Delver will have more, but... None. Interesting. Yeah, I think the last time I saw... I think I remember them not having more than like 1. Or not having like any, actually. Uh-oh. It's good at finding their bolt. Oh yeah, I'll check it out after the round. Ponder. Yeah, it'd be sweet to just even get to attack them with this excavator. I might as well get the block here. Yeah, same turtle power. They're just digging so hard. Just do not shuffle. No, it probably means bolt. Yeah, you know they're getting a bolt right here. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of Oko there. I wish we had a green lightning bolt of our own. I mean, there is Bee Sting, so the precedent is there for green burn spells. Yeah, I honestly think that this is probably even worse than Rogue Delver for us as a matchup. So for people that have been following my stream for a while, you already know how we struggled against Rogue Delver. But most recently when I sideboard, I plan to just side out all the Reclaimers against Delver. Like this plus Lightning Bolt just makes it so a Reclaimer just never sticks around in play. So I plan to do the same thing here. And we're facing Arcanist plus Bolt. So the same thing is going to be true. Damn. Who says they prefer Pokepile? Pokemoki. Let's see. I think I might just want to go attempt to Crop Rot right now. Hope to dodge one more Wasteland. And then getting a Cloudpost, I should say. That would put us pretty close to Ulamog. Yeah, let's try that. I mean, luckily they just don't have much pressure at the moment. This Oko is going to take over, though. Maybe I shouldn't have attempted that Crop Rot there. They had Wasteland anyway. But yeah, I feel like I should bring in some number of Force of Vigors against this deck. So I'm not certain what I want to side out then. Man. I wish I hadn't crop rotted that extra land away. Because I kind of want to go get Cavern of Souls. But I can't do that just yet, though. Yeah, it's going to get countered. I guess Tabernacle's not super great here. That can probably be a difference from the Delver matchup. Just choose not to side that in. And side at least one Force of Vigor in place of the usual Tabernacle. Alright, so I'm thinking 4 Carpets and 2 Force of Vigors to bring in. And we'll sideboard out the 4 Reclaimers. Maybe the Dark Depths. 10, 11. Yeah, we're just dead. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So yeah, let's plan to not try and rely on Reclaimer at all. Just do a carpet for Reclaimer swap for there. How much do we like Dark Depths? Like, that's usually a cut when I need more things to take out against, like Delver. And normally I would swap out most likely the Depths for Tabernacle against Rug Delver. But I don't think Tabernacle is going to be great against this deck here in particular. I guess Ballista's not super good either, really. I mean, I like it for, like, poking down Okos. Or if they just go really low with their own Sylvan Library. I think I might try it like this. So the thing is, like, when I cut the Reclaimers against Delver, we're going to try and rely on, like, just crop rotations and maps to get us the lands we need to try and win the game. It's how we used to, like, do it all the time back in the old days before Reclaimer. So it's not, like, a terrible plan. But siding that way, like, with all the crop rots still in, I did like keeping the depths around, just to have, like, a go-to win condition. If you can slip, like, a end-of-turn crop rotation out, maybe just kill him that way. But compared to Delver, I feel like I need to bring in some number of Force of Vigors here against this deck. And so, I think I'm just going to cut these cards. These different inclusions that I would keep in against Delver. Cloudpost would be good. This doesn't have Needle or Carpet, which would be the 1-drops I would hope to start with. But if I find a Cloudpost, I think I would just risk playing that turn 1 and just go from there. Yeah, I think this has enough land to make it worth trying. Yeah, I don't really hate keeping in the Dark Depths, really. Maybe you're right, yeah. Maybe we don't need as many Green Suns. Guess. A Maze is not going to stop Arcanist replaying spells. So I'm kind of thinking Karakas, just to answer later down the line to answer their Uro. Yeah, let's try that. That was a disappointing once upon a time, though. I mean, we do need the Green Suns as our payoff for, like, when we do string together enough Cloudposts or, like, Carpet of Flowers mana. But this is going to be, like, dead until we get to that point. Alright, I think I'm just going to name Oko with this Needle. Yeah, maybe I should have sided up Maze, now that I think about it. I mean, my lands in hand, like, I think I'm fine just trying to go, like, a slow game here. That's just basics. I'd rather take them off Oko while that's happening. Hello, Pemmin. Hope we're doing alright. Yeah, we're down a game here, though. I think this is our biggest challenge yet. Kind of don't hate just playing the fetch out here. And then upkeep. Fire off this Once Upon a Time. Nah, no Reclaimers here. I mean, this deck we're up against is pretty slow with their own, like, clock. So we could just, like, plan to get as many basic forests out, probably, as possible. Yeah, I could search up Rec Sage, potentially next turn. Kill this library here. Yeah, let's find one of those Carpet of Flowers, though. Is this worth using our Rec Sage on? And do we want to try it right now? And it could also stifle us here. If we want to play around days and like wait at least another turn, I could spend this turn playing like Stage out and just make this a basic forest. But it might be worth it attempting to kill this though. Yeah, let's play it slow from here. I don't want them to just like get us with a daze on that. Oh god. Explosives. Interesting. Yeah, I like slamming Cloudpost. If they go to blow this, and in response, I'll stage, copy Cloudpost. It would suck if they stifled this right here, but I guess I should still do that on their upkeep. Yeah. Try and tie up their mana a bit. Shit. Yeah, they stifled. We're gonna get wastelanded now. I'm really hoping we draw a Carpet of Flowers. Maybe one more turn waiting on the Excavator. That way we would potentially have the mana to get the post and also just copy it immediately. We're also just searching at prime time as well. Yeah, let's wait one more turn before we green sun for Excavator. I don't know if it's even like better than just getting prime time at that point. Prime time through days, or I feel like they have a counter first. Let's try and eat this counter right now. Alright, I want them to do that. I wanted them to do that there. Seven basic forests. Might as well attempt it right now. Ooh. Yeah, well, they have 4 mana up. Might as well make them pay for this. Alright, let's just try this now. No, fucking Stifle. Go for this prime time next turn, regardless of what happens. Yeah, come on, Cavern. One time. Two cards bottom. Come on. Damn. And they still have 3 Wastelands in their deck, too. Chose to shuffle. Yes. Alright, let's just make these Cloudposts immediately. Yeah, so we're gonna have some Cloudposts next turn. Stifle that. Okay. Oko. Still like naming Oko here. Yeah, I think against this deck we can try and play off the fact that they don't have many ways to win against us. Yeah, Oko's the more of the threat, which is why I chose that. Yes, finally. So I can try and copy another Cloudpost. 1, 2, 3 Stifles down. And they have 1 card in hand. Nah, let's keep Cloudpost up still. Ulamog time. Nice. Should be good now. See more of their deck here. Submerge, okay. Get that Ulamog back. Yeah, I like the plan. Part of me wants to cut Force of Vigors and just see if we can risk, like, the fact maybe they don't have, like, Blood Moon or something like that. That might be greedy, though. Yeah, since we saw Submerge, I kind of don't like Dark Depths either. Yeah, I think I still want the Green Suns, though. Because I still want a big payoff for when I do assemble the mana. So that last game was, oh yeah, Maze of Ith. We should cut that, probably. Maybe keep Ballista in instead. Yeah, I like that better. So that last game, since we pretty much just played a bunch of basic forests, this is an idea like I was brainstorming about. But I was thinking if we had some sort of way to like extract all the like basic forests out of our deck, we could use that as like an alternate ramping method. I'm gonna try this. Ponder. Just do not shuffle. Let's try and get a carpet down. A carpet or two. I mean, we did see engineered explosives, but I think I'm going to try and go quick on this prime time. Alright, return to nature. It's not good. Could Force of Vigor this food token. Slow the clock down for like a turn. I don't know if that's worth it though. No, I think we hold it still. Also, I don't know if I maybe should have played Vesuva that turn too. I guess this way I can copy the Thespian Sage Forest. Oh, you're right, I could copy Wastelands. I think that's actually better. I don't know, I might not be interested in just like hitting their lands at this point. Yeah, I think I'm just going to try and ramp myself at this point. I think I might have screwed up by not playing a Vesuva 2 turns ago. Because then I could have the 4 mana if I need to like hardcast Force of Vigor here. Yeah, I would love a Cavern of Souls. In short order. Just do not shuffle. Come on, play an island out, opponents. Help me out. So if they play a second island, I'll have 5 mana next, or 7 mana total. If that happens, I'm just going to slam the prime time. I think I'm going to slam prime time next turn. Oh, that's really smart. That's very smart. Oh, I guess I'm going to Force of Vigor this turn then. I could also let them keep the library and just hopefully they go low enough in life, but I don't think I can depend on that. I guess I'll do this on upkeep. It's just better there. I mean, they do gain a life, or get to sack their food if they want to, but I'm not going to really care about their life total. if they don't Wasteland, I'm probably just gonna slam Primetime this next turn. I mean, they don't even have the island for days as is. Yeah, it's now or never. Just go for it. Right. Can we get Cloudpost, or do we need to get some life here too? Let's see, if they play bolts, we would die to 2 bolts. No, we wouldn't even die to 2 bolts. Kind of wish I had brought the Tabernacle in right now. I think I should get 2 Cloudposts. Or no, I should get some life, because that might be the last life I get for a while. And hopefully this Ulamog can finish it. Block this, one of these things. I can't, because it got bolted. Damn. I was hoping they wouldn't play blue. I can stifle. Is it enough? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Man, so close. I guess I should leave with Needle, I guess. I might have done that wrong, too. Yeah, I most certainly just screwed that up. Like, I could have made it a Cloudpost also. Oh, whatever. Threats, I guess. Stifle my shit, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was playing like very quickly there. Fucked up by not making that Cloudpost. Fuck. Like, Submerge would be great here for them. Okay. Yes, great draw. Alright, 1, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm still 1 off. If I can do what I should have done last turn at least. Yeah, I wish I had done this last turn. But, well, it's done now. Seven, 8. Yeah, let's just play it out. As a 4/4. We've got an Ulamog coming next turn. Damn it. Playing too quickly. That's a punt. I'm so bad. Let's see if they have the stifle. No, they don't have the blue mana. Nice. Okay. Yeah, if I just pinged them, I mean, it should be good at this point. Let's cast our Ulamog here so we don't have to exile our own stuff. That was a grind. I definitely played poorly at the end of that game. Mostly not making the stages another Cloudpost. That was a tough matchup, though. Cannot complain about that. Alright, I want to say we're probably in the top 8. I don't want to jinx it, though. Yeah, let me restart Moto and then use the restroom real quick. Let's try and go all the way. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, just at the end, just trying to play quickly, kind of screwed up, but... And that's kind of how the Rug Delver matchup, how... Basically, I want to not rely on Reclaimer there, but... I think against the Pokepile, we can take advantage of the fact that they don't have really a quick clock, and just, like, take it really slow like we did. Alright, that's very good to know. Learning something myself this league, or this challenge. But yeah, I'll be right back, everyone. Stupid fucking Moto. Okay, there it goes. Alright, everyone. Let's do it. So we'll play against INF. Thank you, Creamsicle. I took a week off last weekend. I mean, I played in the challenges, but yeah, we didn't even cash last weekend, so I mean, not complaining after the previous 2 weeks before that. Trying to get one more top 8 in here this week. And this has been a very polarized challenge. We got fed 3 really good matchups to start, and then the last 2 rounds have been like really difficult ones. And difficult in like 2 different ways, like a combo deck and a blue wasteland deck. And it's very likely that this opponent will also be in the top 8, so gain some valuable information here. On the draw, I would say the best matchup is either like Snowco or Death and Taxes, probably. Sand is kind of slow, kind of boring, but I think it's good enough. Yeah, it's definitely like the fundamental broken thing that our deck does. We have lands that add more than 1 mana apiece. If you look at like every deck having something broken that they do, that's our thing. Uh-oh. What flavor of spell-based combo do we think this is? This looks like Doomsday. Doomsday. Alright, I was hoping for Reclaimer there. Let's just play that. If we have any hope of winning this match, if they are Doomsday, I think we want to try and like pressure their life total. But in any case, I just want Reclaimer out anyway. Oh, Wishclaw. Alright, this Needle will be good. Some Tess again, another Ant. Considering doing like a couple of crop rots there just to make this a 3/4. God, Ant is going to be worse than Tess, that's for sure. Fire off both crop rots here just to get this thing bigger. Crop rot Karakas, maybe get like the fetch land. Can also just crop rot. I can just let them duress too. If we want to pressure them, we should fire off the crop rots right now, I think. Yeah, let's do it. And then either Cloudpost or Stage. I think Cloudpost sets us up for... Well, that like... the thing we have to ask ourselves is, do we want to be swinging with this next turn? Or do we want to be trying to set up a Dark Depths kill, like 2 or 3 turns from now? What do you think, Panda? I know you play a lot of these kind of combo decks. You just like swinging for 3. If I do that, and well, excuse me, I would prefer to get Thespian Stage then. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it's a swing at this point. This way, if we draw like a green sun, we can go get like another Reclaimer. They're digging. Bottom 2. Yeah, I think you're right. We should just be swinging at him here. I might just hardcast Ad Naz here. To bottom. Ooh, that's not bad. Do we want to Rec Sage this? We could. Like, what are they planning to do from here, is the thing. Do we think they run, like, main deck, like, Chain of Vapors? Probably not. Alright, yeah, I think we should just hold up Merit Lage now at this point, and just try and kill him next turn. Let's put them under the gun here. You can also like bog them if they like go like a Past in Flames line. Uh-oh. Here they go. I can wait till they play Past in Flames. It's probably Ad Naz, I'm guessing. Alright. Here it goes. There's Past in Flames. Tutor. Yeah, I guess 11 life isn't a lot to work with. It's, and this has been bad so far, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, good call, Panda. Good call on the pressuring. That was definitely right. Yeah, these are the things like I don't know. Like a lot of like matchup specific things. Like it would seem that like I'm not accomplishing much by just like attacking, but yeah, they didn't have a lot of life to work with that ad nause. Alright, so I'm gonna bring these 7 in at least. And then probably just the Force of Vigors. They're not gonna be spectacular like they are against like Tess. But I think it's still gonna be worth it to try and hit some like LEDs or something that's played out of place. What's up for Mario? Yeah, Dryad Arbor. I guess that would have done the same thing. I just don't want to play a Dryad Arbor though. Yeah, Tabernacle is mostly for if they go empty the Warrens. I imagine Ant still plays that card. I don't know. Got the maps. Let's cut a Prime Time, Excavator. And then kind of some of the big stuff too. Four petal, 4 LED. Yeah, usually Pithing Needle is not as good against Ant as it is against Tess. Do we want to do the same thing as we do against Tess? Keep our Eye of Ugin and then like a single Ballista to search for. Don't think Butcher or Ballista are better. Prefer just like Emrakul. Yeah, I honestly don't know if I keep one of these 3 in, which one would actually be the best. If we get to that point. Like Kozilek could draw into more like Mindbreak Traps. Ulamog could clear stuff off the board. I feel like it's most likely not going to get to that late in the game though, so let's start with just Ballista. Because I think I'm going to try and pressure them as like the main game plan. I'll try this. They have a lot more discard, but don't think I can turn down a hand that has like our best hate card. It's not terrible. Let's see if I can get Reclaimer. I guess Cloudpost. Might crop route for a Cloudpost end of turn. Play up Ballista as a 1/1 next turn, and then maybe that can carry me. I don't know if that's risky or not. Yeah, I don't really like depths as much post-board here. I think I'm going to get another Cloudpost here and then try and ride this Ballista. Gonna put the shields down for a turn here. It's a matchup where I wish I had a Collector Roof. Yeah, I'll be able to, if I live another turn, pump this to a 2/2, and also hold up Crop Rot. And if we make it to the end of the opponent's next turn after that, then we'll decide if we want to go get more posts. Pithing Needle. Ooh. Damn, only during your turn. That's annoying. Yeah, I think we should probably get Rec Sage here. I think you're right. Because they'll get an activation out of this otherwise. Yeah, and this does play to our pressure plan too. Damn. Goodbye, Mindbreak Trap. I hardly knew ye. Alright, we're probably dead. Infernal Tutor. Maybe they get unlucky. Pedal, pedal. It's a bad start for us. Come on, if they go to 1, I can poke them to death. Yeah, and they just get their tendrils. I mean, I liked our game plan. Just didn't work. Wasn't quite enough that game. But I think it was solid, everything we chose to do. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly in this matchup how I want to like side these last like couple cards. If like I want to keep Eye of Ugin in or not. I don't like this hand. I can't even cast the Reclaimer. Yeah, I'll try this. Probably put the Bog back. I want to keep both forests so I can have the 2 mana to activate the turn 1 Reclaimer next turn. I guess the Bog is probably just best to go search up at instant speed. Although it's not like the worst thing to just play out and cut back on their cards in graveyard. Yeah, I do wish I had Veil of Summers in like this kind of a matchup. Matchup where it just like wins the game. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play this out. And then I'll have the turn. I won't have the mana to activate Reclaimer, so I might as well play the Cloudpost out then. I don't think it's turn 4. We can make the token turn 4. Which I will be attempting at least. But we are like the slowest Dark Depths deck there is. So I want to search up Thespian Stage next. Damn. Yeah, I suppose I could play Dark Depths this turn. Trade the Forest or whatever, really, for a for a stage. Just trying to think what the advantages and disadvantages of doing so would be. Maybe just if we play like a Glimmerpost, to gain a little bit more life next turn. This feel very vulnerable. I don't think we get out of this one. So say we do get to a turn next turn. I think we just make during our turn, just make the token and then swing for 3. Because I'm pretty sure all their interaction is instant speed anyway. So we might as well just chip away at their life total if it gets to that point. Two cards bottom. Oh no. Looks like this is it. Okay, so this came up before. Is this worth bogging here? So it'll go up to 5 mana. I think we just should. I don't see why not. And I'll keep the... yeah. We gotta do something. Usually this doesn't really work out for me the times I've done it in the past, but I think that's right. Maybe they'll throw off their math. If we draw a crop rotation next turn, we could still just go for the 20/20. But I think we're probably just dead. Peer into the abyss. Yeah, I think we're dead. I guess it never would have came to this point if I didn't just bog right there would have been more dead. Alright, good games, opponent. You shall be the one to top us. Alright, well, I liked how we played that game. I thought we played it well. Just didn't work out that game. Should still be in a good spot, though. Just knocking on this top 8 still. You guys want to do a vintage cube game? I think we have time. Oh, did they? I didn't really pay attention. I know they went to get Past in Flames after we let the bog up. Sure. Listen. I don't think... Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to... You can see here. Yeah, they did have Adnaz in hand. But they correctly went for the Past in Flames line after we used their bog up there. They played it well. Yeah, I guess at that point the Past in Flames gave them the more certain win. Because they knew it was in her hand at that point too. I'm glad we got to see Ant and Tess, both those decks, in the same stream. Could see why Ant is a lot more difficult. So yeah, I don't really normally play anything Romario besides Legacy on the stream, but in an effort to kill time, did this draft at this vintage cube. But I won't pretend that I know what I'm doing at all. Heads. It's Ashiok. Ponder. Yeah, whatever. Time Twister. Alright, one more round of Legacy, though. See if we can secure our top 8 spots. We're definitely in if we win this last round. And we might still be in regardless, but I prefer it to be certain. Cryptic Command, I guess. So hold up Remand, I guess. Maybe it's better to just Ponder here, though. I do have a lot of Mox in my deck. Yeah, let's try it. I'm probably going to sack this Construct anyway, so... Damn. They just have all the power. So anybody that's like a fan of Vintage Cube, how do you feel about the Supreme one versus like regular Vintage Cube? Ooh. Like, is this better, or... I guess I can't... Yeah. Yeah, I might as well spin Urza, I guess. Yeah, I kind of wish I guess if I was going to play one of these, I'd prefer to play, like, the regular one. I don't even know what this does. It seems a little bit wacky, not gonna lie. Yeah, I know Vintage Cube is already so, like, weighted so heavily in favor of blue. Yeah, it seems like there's no reason to not play, like, always play blue. This looks like our deck, but better. We have this Karn, too. Damn. I'm scared of that. I haven't lost a coin flip on this. There we go. Damn, I wanted one more mana. Be able to put this Battle Sphere out. So play Consecrated Sphinx. God, I don't even know. I guess they're both attacking my hand or my permanents. Yeah, so I'd like to draw 2. Hey, thanks, Panda. Thanks for all your help. You definitely made a good call with us pressuring the life total of that ant opponent. But yeah, definitely check out the rest of the stream. It'll be posted on the YouTube channel for sure. But yeah, have a good night, man. Discard's a card. Yeah, let's just try and play this card of our own, I guess. Karn, I guess. Anybody just joining the stream, this is just our time sync while we wait for this 7th round of the Legacy Challenge to start. Looks like there is one more round left, or one more match still going. Ooh, Mindslaver. I think I just have to spin and just hope for the best. Yeah, fuck it. We ain't cowards here. It's 2 power. Okay. so I just can't attack at all. Hey, Wamakaba. Yeah, I'll try and go for it. I can really only stream Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays. Okay, I'll just add here. But yeah, if I stream those 3 days consistently, I'll try to get to the next step, I guess. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching, by the way. I'm waiting for this next round to start here. So don't mind the shitty vintage cube play. Fighting for a top 8 berth this last 7th round. Oh, it's the best wasteland ever. Yeah, 6 rounds so far. 3 Snowco. And then Tess, Ant, and Pokepile. Pretty good variety so far. But I'd hope we get some more of the Snowco variety this last round. Can't keep this, I don't think. Just need to try and get this Urza out at this point. But I have no idea like how good that actually is in this format. Mirror Battlesphere is a pretty good combo with Urza. Maybe we should play that in the blue Echo Urza deck in Legacy. Make it a card and wish target. He said it's 3 a.m. there, so... Yeah, I'd like to think... So yeah, 7 hours back. It's probably in Europe. I know if he's told me before. Yeah, it's definitely in Europe. Actually, I don't know for sure. I shouldn't say that. I guess it could go like either way. No, that would definitely be at 6 p.m. Okay, that's definitely Asia then. My bad. I don't even know what I'm like supposed to do this deck. Just get a big metalworker turn or something. Probably gonna concede once this Legacy starts. But yeah, hopefully we can win this last round, and then we'll have a top 8 to play. Guess I'll just hold up Remand here. Yeah, I was mostly thinking just to keep it in hand for this Metalworker, but maybe it'd just be better to play it out. Alright, I'll remand whatever they search for. Kind of half paying attention to this. Waiting for the Legacy to start. If there's a Skarn, it's a good thing to remand. Stupid Teferi. Alright. And they can still play a Karn out if that's in hand. Because of this great card here. Okay, the next round's about to start. Thank God. Let's concede this. Alright, round 7. Against Lord Beerus on the draw here. I'm gonna ship this one. And between the Kozilek being a bad card and the opener, there's no second untapped mana source. And it's not terrible if we draw like another untapped land, but I don't know about the sand either. Alright, this one's the best by far. Delver always be challenging. Well, in any case, I like the sand the best. It's possible that that opening 7 was okay. I want this. I'll wait on this. Good night, Onion Lotus. Thanks for checking in on the stream. Alright, we're gonna test out the old Delver plan. That's a pretty bad Once Upon a Time. No, this doesn't look like Delver. Not at all. Interesting. I feel like I should just play this Ballista out via Cavern. What to kill, though? I feel like Pyromancer probably is going to do more damage this early in the game. Yeah, let's try... Yeah, this is game 1, just started. Yeah, I'm going to kill the Pyromancer here. I feel like I should answer at least one of these two right now with this Ballista. Let's see if they're on what flavor of Delver they're on. So I'm kind of hoping to get this Needle down and then possibly even searching up our Maze of Ith, depending how the game plays out. Alright, let's hope they're not Rug Delver, I guess. Name Wasteland if this resolves. Maybe they don't play another land. Yeah, let's go get Maze of Ith here. And just try and let these Once Upon a Times carry us. 2 cards bottom. Are they rug or blue-red? Rug, okay. Alright, I want to attempt this needle on Oko, then. This will be awkward if I find a Cloudpost that I want off this Once Upon a Time. It's because I'd like to play this needle through days, or around days. Force pitching days. Damn, punished. Oh, am I like leaning down? My bad. Adjust this webcam. More concerned with just playing this game here. Alright. Probably gonna die soon now. See what the Wasteland, the Cloudpost, or Maze. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice, Brian. How much do you think they have another days? No, I don't think they do. Oh, so me and this guy both are helping your tiebreakers, Brian. You should be pretty well off. Shit. Freaking elves. Just do not shuffle. Yes, that's good. You get one more Cloudpost in exchange for a Glimmerpost. then start thinking about Eye. I don't know. If I play an Arcanist here, I'll probably go get Bojuka Bog. Two cards top. Okay. I like Glimmerpost here, I think. And then go get Eye of Ugin next with this Reclaimer. In case he's running Stifle, I could just so search it up now. No, it's... they can still Wasteland, so I should be wary of that. Delver Revealing Force. I'm more concerned with just trying to win at this point. Like, if I can make it one more turn, I can Emrakul. I think we got there this game. That's a good comeback. I never would have expected a Reclaimer to pull it out there too. Yeah, at one point that game, my goal was just to see if they were running green or not. I was like, okay, well, it'll be a win if I can find out if they're on Rug or just blue-red. And despite Reclaimer being awesome that game, I'm still going to go with the side out all Reclaimers plan. Hey, how's it going, Leviathan? How's it going? Yeah, I'm going to keep the, I don't know, it's either Depths or Rec Sage comes out. One Reclaimer. I don't know. But if 3/4/1 still dies to, like, Arcanist. Now I'm gonna try my no Reclaimers plan. Like, it's, I like where it's went so far. I just have zero faith in Reclaimers sticking around when, like, Lightning Bolts are played second time. I think I have to ship this. Like, if we can draw into our forest, we'd be fine, but... yeah, I'll try this and put back Kozilek. Yeah, I remember you sided out Emrakul in the matchup. I don't know, I just like the certainty of Emrakul though, in like any fair matchup. I would feel like I just think I would feel wrong siding out Emrakul here. But maybe it's just like asking too much to be able to get to that mana in most cases. I think I want the prime time here. That'll play well towards, like, if we get a Cavern of Souls. Or not a Cavern, a Carpet of Flowers, excuse me. Yeah, we won game 1. Just get Cloudpost here, this map. Can also get Tabernacle. Let's see what they do this next turn. Yeah, I don't like giving up the, anytime, like, I'm playing to win, like, via my ramping ability, which is really, like, any fair matchup. I really don't like siding out Emrakul. It's just this really... It's like the win condition to work towards every time. Yeah, since they're going so ham on these elementals, I think I'm going to search up Tabernacle here. This always feels kind of risky, getting something that doesn't develop my mana. Oh yes, perfect. Yeah, hell yeah. Put them in quite the bind here. Let's see if they wasteland. I guess I should just use this mana just to protect this forest. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's the safest thing. And just prime time next turn. Maybe get Cloudpost, Glimmerpost. I guess I can just get Cloudpost at this point. Is that too risky to not get Glimmerpost here? I don't want to just get only Cloudposts. Like, how do we lose then? Like, they don't have Arcanist, so they can't double bolt Prime Time as it is now. If I get Cloudpost Glimmerpost, then if I get Wastelanded, it's a little... Yeah, they would have to keep their Delver with this Trop, play a third Volcanic, and do triple bolts. Alright, let's not risk. Let's just get Cloudpost. I'm gonna go... If I get to attack with this Prime Time, I'm gonna get Glimmerpost off that. Let's see if they can punish us here. Oh god. Okay. Oko. Scared me for a second. Just hit the Oko Delver, I guess. Ah, that's picture perfect, those carpets. Carpet plus Tabernacle. Love it. Alright, so we're in the top 8, everyone. Yeah, I like the plan against Delver, just taking out the Reclaimers entirely. I think that's where I want to be. Because just like, we can just get there off of like maps, carpets, and crop rotations alone. Yeah, just not have to bother with keeping a creature alive. But yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for watching. Gonna play in this top 8 now. At the end of this round. So it was funny, Leviathan. The first 3 rounds were all Snoko. And then we beat Tess. We beat Pokepile. And then we lost to Ant. And then this last round was a Rug Delver. So yeah, pretty good assortment of matches. A little bit of everything. Oh man. Oh okay, yeah. I remember Janky B, Jake told me, my friend, that about like being able to look at replays during challenges. So I keep that open and like take a look at that afterwards. So Oko and Tabernacle is really weird. I guess it's not weird, but if a Tabernacle is already out and then something gets made into an Elk after that, then it doesn't have the Tabernacle upkeep cost. It's like time stamped. Yeah, I guess we can finish that. Let me use the restroom and then we can finish that Vintage League, I guess. I don't care too much about that, but just have something to kill at the time. But yeah, top 8. I'll be right back, everyone. I think we just wait around for the top 8 to start now. Come chat with me, everyone. How's your Saturday morning, or evening, or afternoon, wherever you're at? How's it going? So, hey, thank you, Archon. So, yeah, so, if everybody, just to give a little bit of info on the next couple of days as far as my streaming goes, I will not be streaming the challenge tomorrow, which normally I would be, but I have some family stuff to attend to. And then on Monday, I'm planning to be a guest on Archon's stream. Yeah, thanks, Dan. Yeah, another top 8. Good to be back near the top. But yeah, as long as Archon is still down, Monday I plan to be a guest on his stream. Which I'm looking forward to it. I love co-streams with people. I imagine he's probably going to play this deck, but yeah, I hope you all tune into that on Monday morning. Alright, it's going to be like Monday morning my time at least. Like, I think it was like 11 Mountain Standard Time, if you're still down, Archon. Nice. Yeah, that'll be fun. So I hope you all turn into that. After this challenge, probably try and finish this primer that I was writing for this deck. I know I said I would get it out last week, but got busy with some other stuff, so I would like to get that out like in the next day or so. Yeah, it definitely will be fine, Archon. It'll all just be like matchup dependent. Like if we play against Doomsdays, we're probably screwed, but if we play against Snokos, we'll be good. It'll be some easy money. This I'll post this to my Twitter until I find like some bigger, like better place to possibly publish to. Twitter will be a good place for the written content. Slept tonight? Slept? No, I haven't. I stay up after work on Fridays if I play in this challenge. So I'm getting kind of burnt out now, but I want to give you guys at least a good challenge this weekend since this will be my only one. Yeah, I was going to say last round, game 1 against Rogue Delver. Yeah, I did something I don't normally do, and that was like searching up Maze of Ith. Like usually this is a great card when you just happen to draw into it. But unless you're playing against like depths, this isn't really a thing I search up all that often. But there's definitely a spot where like the opponent missed on land drops with only a Delver out. And this Maze was a good good thing to search up there. So yeah, that was notable for me at least, because I don't normally do that. Yeah, I've had to stay up like late and for like weird hours and for work before too. Like I work night shifts and everything. So if I'm doing something like fun that I enjoy, it's not too big of a deal for me. I feel like I haven't made like stupid, like tired punts yet. Knock on wood. Let's try and get through this top 8 without that. Yeah, I thought this was going to be a super easy challenge because the first 3 rounds were all Snoko, and then they started throwing really tough ones at us. Ant, Tess, Rug Delver, Pokey. But it's been a fun one so far. So yeah, I'd like to remind everyone, if you're enjoying the stream, please give me a follow. And yeah, definitely stick around for, other than tomorrow, I should mostly be here to stream the Sunday challenges. And yeah, that's basically my schedule for now. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Dan. I don't know if I can commit to like to a whole website. I don't know if I'd have enough to say, honestly. Like, I have some good ideas for some articles, but I want to get like the primer and like the basic stuff out there first. Yeah, I think the primer is going to be some very intro level stuff, but the only site I know about is the test one from Bryant Cook. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the Maverick one. Maybe we could go to the Maverick site. We have Green Sun. Oh, that's cool. A land site. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is like the stock list where I'm at now. At least like my preference stock list. Like, it took me to the top 8 of like multiple challenges a few weeks ago. Mostly it's these 4 Mindbreak Traps in the board is like the telling part of the most recent list. Yeah, I like the sideboard plans that we have against like Snowco, Delver. I feel like back when like these last 2 traps were like extra ballistas or like ballista and veil, I felt like I was siding in like too many cards against blue decks, like fair blue decks. But I kind of like just these against Delver, or like just the 8 green cards against Snowco. I feel like it lines up better. Yeah, I think Tabernacle is very important. Like, definitely try and get a hold of this card if you want to play this deck. I think it's well worth a spot in the 75. Let's see. Looks like Ant is going to be in this top 8. I know we played against Oddball. That was round 5. So that was the pokey opponent. Looks like Beerus is in. Or very likely. So this looks like it's going to be a tough top 8 for sure. Yeah, exactly, Dan. It's just like if you can't play this card, I wouldn't bother like replacing it with something like similar. I would just try and emphasize some other part of the deck. Like if I didn't own this, I might move like the Ballista to the board, and then in the spot in the main deck, maybe put like a Sylvan Library or something. But yeah, this came up quite a bit today, like especially last round against Rogue Delver. If your opponent wants to keep creatures out on the battlefield, this just delays them from playing like an important spell. We saw that they had to give up like 2 of their creatures to play their Oko, which I'm okay with them doing that. Yeah, the 2 combo matchups we played against 2, Ant and Tess. I feel like we got a good view of those 2 matchups. Like, this is coming from a non-Storm player, but I always kind of see those 2 decks as very similar. Even though dedicated pilots of each of those lists would probably disagree. But, like, there's definitely key differences in those 2 matchups for our deck. And I thought we got to see like a good view of those differences. And I thought we played the Ant one well too. Just I expect to lose to Ant in most cases. Yeah, I'm still not certain, like, in order to close matchups like Ant and Tess out, I kind of like to keep Eye of Ugin and the, like, one, like, single colorless creature to search up with. But, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's not worth doing that even. Oh, hey, Linchalis. Thank you for the raid. I watched part of your, hey, how's it going? I watched part of your deck tech on the Strifo pile. I thought it was a good idea. It's very informative. Even had, like, statistics and numbers. Yeah, I remember I've seen you play that deck before. So I wasn't sure if, like, that was, like, your main deck or not. But yeah, you definitely, like, made a good deck tech video. I want to do that with this deck, but in writing. Like, writing's more my stronger way of conveying information. I feel like I write a lot better than I speak. Yeah, I want to try and get that written probably after this here today. Okay, here we go. So we're the 4th seed. So we're going to play against HF Papo. Don't know what that is. Yeah, I didn't realize, like, how much sophistication there was into that list. But yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, I know, like, Chase is an expert at it. Like, I played against him in, like, a challenge or a league or something, and then afterward I watched his video. Even though, like, the matchup is really bad for him, he just, like, knew exactly, like, what was important in the matchup. I mean, I wouldn't expect any less, because people like him are, like, experts at their deck. But it's just, like, good to see that, you know, when people know that stuff. Oh, I really hope it's Gak. Let's see, who else is in this? Rug Delver, Pokepile, Ant. We got some tough opponents if we make it past this round, so let's just take it one step at a time. This is really stupid, but I want to capitalize the top. Yeah, I hope you all have enjoyed the stream so far. Nice, yeah, you've been here since the start, Stefan. Appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for watching this. I've cashed out for some real money. Haven't really kept track of it. Now let's try this. Mana heavy, turn 1 Reclaimer. If it turns out this is Hogak, this hand is amazing. But in any case, I would still just keep this hand anytime. Oh, nice. Yeah, Yeah, normally the downtime between rounds, I'll try and get some chores, some work around the house done. These last couple of rounds went pretty long, though. And they mulligan to 6. Nice. Looks good. Should be good for this game, at least. Now we just always hold up the ability to search up Glacial Chasm. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Lee? Good morning. Hope you're having a good Saturday this far. Ooh, Hogak, Satyr, Therapy. Probably just gonna bog this turn then. Let's see. I guess I can wait on this. I can always just search up Karakas too, if they do get their Gak in. Guess I just have to do this right now. Yeah, I want to try and hold off on having to search up Glacial Chasm for as long as possible. Another Hogak right there. I'll probably just let them do it if they want. At this point. Just probably search up Karakas. Yeah, I'll search up Karakas next. Unless they give me priority before casting this, and then I have to search up the last Vesuva if I want to bog them again. If I want a therapy here, I'll just fire off Crop Rot and get Karakas that way. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, I feel like I'm in complete control of this game at this point. Like after sideboarding, we'll have to be worried about Assassin's Trophy. So also like ley lines. Green Sun Zenith. Alright. Yeah. Just gonna try and go for like a quick Dark Depths kill. I figured they were gonna name crop rotation with that therapy. I guess if I need to search up Chasm, I would like to keep Karakas and Cloudpost around, so... Yeah, maybe it would have been better to get, like, Cloudpost or something, and then also get Karakas. I mean, getting Karakas there did allow me to bounce the Hogak that turn. Not sure how relevant that was, though. The main thing in this matchup now is just being able to search up Glacial Chasm. If they play like a Altar of Dementia, then I probably will just immediately search up Chasm. Not give them the chance to mill it. Probably gonna Bog again, not let this this Vengevine come in. We don't die to mill. We gotta something nasty for them if they do that. Alright, I'm gonna Bog a second time here. It's fine. I feel like I might just be searching up Glacial Chasm this turn. I mean, I'm out of bogs other than this Vesuva in hand. If I don't have to go get Chasm, I guess I could just try and go get Thespian Stage. Ridge, Hogak. This is all fine so far. I think I'm going to go for the kill, go get Stage. And even next turn, if I need to, I can also get Chasm. It kind of sucks because playing the Stark Depths in hand means I can't play the Vesuva out. I feel like I probably want to copy Bog one more time next turn. And like at that point, it's like we almost have enough mana to just get Eye of Ugin and win that way. Yeah, I feel like Depths is probably not going to happen. Oh yeah, we're good with time. It's not bad. Play this other Hogak. Probably still going to search up Thespian Stage. So I like to clear the stupid Bridge from Below's next turn. Yeah, say they were to play Altar here, and then in response I would just search up Chasm. I think we're okay then. I think we're pretty good at this point. I just need to not, like, misclick or fuck up or something. Yeah, if my shitty Cox cable that we have to buy in Arizona, that's a valid win condition for sure. That could definitely happen. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to search up Chasm next turn. It's too much on the board at this point. Play Hogak again. I mean, I'm going to have to search up Chasm next turn, most likely anyway. Maybe I can just ignore the graveyard at this point. I just don't really care about that. Still going to search up a Thespian Stage here. Ooh, we could just do that. Get Chasm that way. Make this a Cloudpost. Green some for prime time. That's perfectly valid. Let's get Glacial Chasm here. Then this way I can also F6. We don't need Bog anymore. I'm just going to hope to swing with Prime Time next turn, and then just search and cast Emrakul. Should be the better win condition. You also just swing with the Ulamog to death, too, at this point. With 18 cards in library. Maybe I shouldn't have done that with Reclaimer. And that way if they mill, my Eldrazi, then it'll die to damage. Whatever. We have this single land that just protects us from everything they can do. That's basically the gist of it. And then we have infinite Emrakul turns now. Alright, definitely Tabernacle. I expect them to bring Leyline of the Voids in. So I'm going to replace Pithing Needles with some number of Force of Vigors. This will answer Altars and Leylines, which makes them better than Needles in the matchup. Surgicals seem obvious. And then Mindbreak Trap, I think we do bring him in. Although, once they Therapy us and they see it, it's not great. But I still think it's worth it. So yeah, I think these 9 cards here. Forces are just better Pithing Needles at that point. Cut Maze. I don't know, let's keep all the prime times in. Might just got all the expedition maps too. Like, we can safely rely on Reclaimer, so the maps aren't as important. Yeah, I think that's how I want to do it. Yeah, Trap does exile if they go like nuts. Thinking they'll probably try that like the second or third turn. Maybe 4 of them is too much though. Could see just bringing like 2 of them in or something. Yeah, Glacial Chasm's a like super important part of the deck. I think I might be down to try this off of like Tabernacle alone. And if we find a green source of Once Upon a Time, we can green sun for Reclaimer turn 2. I'll try it. I was mostly thinking, besides the milling part, just when they go to cast like regular Hogaaks, like that sequence. But it's possible I'm just overvaluing Trap here. I might actually lead with Tabernacle as my first land. We'll see. We could also find a Reclaimer off the Once Upon a Time and then use the Cavern to cast Reclaimer. Yeah, Reclaimers definitely are like our long-term solution for this matchup. Once Upon a Time of their own. Hedron Crab. Therapy. Alright. Make them name Once Upon a Time, I guess. Because otherwise, if I search up Reclaimer, yeah, they'll just name that. Come on. Reclaimer off this Once Upon a Time. Or green source. I guess a green source will do. I think that's good for us that they didn't play a creature turn 1. Yeah, we have to watch out for Assassin's Trophy. It's one of the main things this matchup. Yeah, there's a trophy. They know about Green Sun, right? So I feel like I should just want to bog right here. Because they're going to take the Green Sun most likely. And they have 4 cards in hand at that point. I don't know, is this worth 1 bridge from below? Maybe it's fine still. Yeah, let's bog him. I like just keeping them off like anything at all. I think that's a fine plan. Yeah, it sucks to lose our green source, but I feel like we're gonna lose our green sun anyway. Yeah. Damn, it's a green sun. Maybe that Assassin's Trophy could help us out. Never know. Bridge from below. Yeah, I'm gonna play Tabernacle next turn. Bloodghast. Ooh. In that case, maybe I just get Reclaimer here. I think that's probably better. And just try and live this next turn. Let's see what they can do. Yep, this is game 2. Get a Vengevine. That's annoying. I'll block their Dryad Arbor here. It's a good chance I'll be searching up Glacial Chasm this turn here. Tabernacle's very important to this matchup too. So if they want to keep their creatures around, we take away their ability to cast Assassin's Trophy. Stupid Moto stack. just get Chasm here. Could block that token, but whatever. Mostly playing out the lands that I want to sacrifice. So I'll use this Cavern to pay the Tabernacle of Reclaimer next turn. And then when I play out this Vesuva, I'll have the 2 mana to activate the Reclaimer, search up a different land. Most likely Thespian stage. Yeah, just give them another trigger. I mean, I really shouldn't block anyway, just in case they go crazy milling me. This Reclaimer will shrink back to a 1-2. You know, we could just try and go for a depth kill just to end the game. I feel like our mana is going to line up in such a way that going for depths might be better. Going like the usual Eye of Ugin route. I don't know what they're thinking about here. Even if they do, like, get rid of them, excuse me, sacrifice a bunch of creatures and then trophy like my Chasm, and have like another green mana to use Reclaimer again and get some life or something. Just F6. No, it's not correct, but it's for the sake of speed. It looks like they're sacking everything here. Yeah, I love the anti-mill defense that our 2 of our Eldrazi have built in. Okay, they did Assassin's Trophy. Hopefully they don't trophy a second time. Yeah, they already have 1 in exile, and then I think they usually run 2 of them. So I'm just going to go for work my way up to a prime time with this green sun at this point. Can also search up play Glimmerpost, search up Excavator, and that might actually be worth it too. Let's see what's in the graveyard. Yeah, no therapy yet. I think I'm okay then. Just trying to get to prime time. Oh, it's not bad either. Let's play this in the meantime. And just get prime time with this green sun. Yeah, I don't think they can win a third game even in that time. Feel the need to, I'll take the bridges out. So you could just get Eye of Ugin, Glimmerpost, I guess. Alright. Successfully avoided a very critical Assassin's Trophy. Alright, so let's see. Ant is still in this. Let's pray that we don't play against that. Oddball is... Hey, it's almost all of our previous opponents. So it's Rug Delver, Pokepile, and Ant. I don't know what I'd like. Definitely Ant is the one I'd least want to face. Okay, yeah, it's all previous opponents. So we know what everybody else is on. No Ant, please. And the other two aren't easy either by any means. So we do not want to play INF. But yeah, I don't even know which, between Pokepile and Delver, which I'd prefer to play out of those two even. Both are like super difficult. I think it doesn't follow like seeding rules after the top 8 round. Moto's like weird like that. Don't jinx it, Elf Kid. Get the worst possible matchup of the 3. Yeah, we just won against Ogek. So listen, thanks everyone for watching. Definitely be sure to watch Archon's stream on Monday. I'm looking to be a guest on his stream. And then also the written primer that I'm looking to finish writing after this league at some point today. I have to get some other stuff done, but yeah, and follow me please if you haven't already. I appreciate it. Hit the follow button. Yeah, this is Screen 12 host list is what I've been tuning for the last few months now. More than a few months, just like, I guess since like April or May or whatever. The one fetch is mostly to search up with Reclaimer when you want to try and get Reclaimer bigger ASAP. Oh, no, we got Ant. GG's. It was a good run, but we definitely got paired up against the worst one. Let's try this. Guess Vesuva is probably the worst thing at this point. Thoughtseize. Okay. Yeah, this would be a good matchup to have Collector Ruth for sure. I know Leviathan runs that. Alright, let's just try and play this this Ballista next turn then. We're probably just dead. I guess we can make them unable to add Nas down to 1 life. Even if we got another turn, it's like I have nothing really worthwhile to search up with the Wish Claw. Yeah, and I can Infernal Tutor, LED. Graveyard, Infernal Tutor. Yeah, just Tendrils here. Alright, how did we do this last time? Traps, Surgicals, Force of Vigors, Tabernacle. Take out Chasm, take out Maze, got the maps, got a Prime Time, an Excavator, and then this is the last couple cards here. I want to bring in 3 more cards, so I just got 3 more things. You never know, like, one of my friends that always plays like Ant or Doomsday, he'll like test me. He'll make me respect the empty. It's probably just better than a lot of the other things here anyway. Yeah, I think we stick with Ballista and also Eye of Ugin to search up the Ballista. But I could see like maybe cutting the Eye and then keeping one of the other big creatures to just like Once Upon a Time into. But yeah, this is not a good matchup at all. I think I've made that clear. We're gonna try this. Let's hope these 2 Mindbreak Traps can maybe get there. Get the green source in play first. Yeah, a lot of times Ant isn't even all that dependent on Wishclaw anyway, so No, I kept the one Eye of Ugin in, just to give me somewhere to go if it gets that late in the game. Yeah, just Ballista. I don't know if Ballista is the best thing to keep in, or one of the other Eldrazi, but Ballista at least gives us, like, the ability to, like, pressure with little creatures in that way. Yeah, perhaps they play, like, an LED out or something this turn to help play around, like, Mindbreak Trap. Try and get it with the Rec Sage. Oh, that's the thing I was saying. I don't know if, like... Yeah, just sometimes you just need something to do at that point. Yeah, I think I'd rather... Yeah, I'd like to get a... No, they can take the once if they want. I imagine they would take a Mindbreak Trap, most likely. Yeah. There's that Ballista. Do I want that, or do I want that Cloudpost? Kind of feel like the Ballista is probably what I want to do. Yeah, I don't know if, maybe an Eldrazi would be better there. Ooh. We saw Thoughtseize, in particular. Yeah, I'm gonna play this out here. I mean, Surgical's not great, but... Try and hit something important at some point. And try to make some use of that card. Like, say I take them off Duresses, and it's just Thoughtseizes that they have. One card top, one card bottom. Might just want to play the Rec Sage out just to get more pressure on the board as well. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to hit, like, an LED or something like that. Plus they know about it. I might not want to play the Steps out either. Just to, like, have something, maybe make him think that it's another Mindbreak Trap. Yeah. I'm gonna say no, not use the ability. It's too late. I skipped the draw. Let's just try and be cerebral. Make him think there's another Mindbreak Trap, possibly. Even if I draw a stage next turn, I guess I can pump Ballista. That's usually how Moto is, too. It'll give me, like, the card to punish me for not making the right play before. Like, if I was playing in person, I would just prefer to keep this in hand. Alright, now the jig is up. Alright, we're dead. They played really well the first time we played against them too, so yeah, we know they know what they're doing. This is the same spot where I was previously. I think I just surgical one of these cards that there's 2 copies of. I mean, it sucks surgicaling, but I think I have to do this just to have like some interaction right here. Yeah, I think I take the Ponders. And I was thinking one of the 2 blue cards. There's 8 cards in graveyard, so I'd have to remove something that's in duplicate there. What do you guys think? Let's try it out. Why not? So if I do remove, like, Ponder... Oh yeah, they have Petal. Okay, I got you. I see. Yeah, that would be stupid. And of course, like, you generally don't want to play Surgical on the turn they're comboing off. You're basically taking them off of 2 Storm. Haha. Let's see what's in the graveyard here. I guess I can still wait to see what they do. Kind of feel like taking them off their LEDs. I don't know if that's worth doing. We can wait for whatever this is, at least. Six Storm. Yeah, I like taking the LEDs here, I think. They still have a land drop. Also take them off. There's not even Dark Rituals there. It's +1 Storm, but we pay 2 life, so it's essentially 2 Storm. You like taking Infernals? Yeah, it's possible maybe they don't have a route to get their win condition then. Yeah, let's try Infernal Tutors. This feels bad, so... but I think we have to, like, try something. One Chain of Vapor. Not sure that matters. Alright, here we go. Adnos. Fluster. Tons of rituals. Duress. Damn. I'll give them some... Oh, man. It's unfortunate. That should definitely... Or no, they need, I guess it's not. And their lands are only fetch lands, too. Maybe they don't need to do it. I don't know what I'm saying. We're probably just dead. Sack for blue, I'm guessing, and then play Past in Flames, cantrip to get there. We need a little Bush Claw. Cast in Flames. And just cantrip to get there. Just you shuffle. I'm glad nobody spoke up until this after the fact. Last one. Here goes. Just you shuffle. Wow. People telling me I'm dead. Like, they can play it out, you know? Yeah, maybe we want carpets here? I don't know. What do you think? I feel like we would use them to try and rush out like a Reclaimer. No, I'm going to keep Tabernacle in, you guys. They might side in their empty. I feel like there's no reason not to have that at least. I'll try this. It's got a little hate, a little bit of it. No, I think that, yeah, I don't want them to test Self-Kid. It would feel so bad if we got emptied. Mindbreak Trap is a good call there. Running 4 Mindbreak Trap in the board. I don't want to search up the Reclaimer this turn. Yeah, I think that's how we think about winning at least. A little bit exposed this turn for sure, but oh, black cards. Black cards are scary. Thoughtseize. Okay. This looks like death now. Yeah, I have considered Gaddock Teague in the past. Jesus. Hey, what's up, Negator? About to get stormed here. Well, let's make him a head nose. Tendrils. Yeah, this will be, the pedal will be like the last mana here. Alright, well played. It was close. I can't complain. I feel like we put up a good fight, but this is what Ant does to us. It's alright, it's fun. Let's see what the last card was. Yeah, I feel like we were close there. Like, say we got one more turn. If they were still at 3, trying to think if there's a way to search something up to get this Reclaimer to be a 3/3. Because our fetch land's already in the graveyard. Maybe we search up a crop rotation. Crop right there. Well, I guess we would have search up a second crop rotation. But yeah, good finish. Top 4. Ant is gonna do that to us. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you a lot, everybody, for tuning in. We'll not be playing in the challenge tomorrow, but be sure to watch Archon's stream on Monday. I'm gonna be guesting on there. And also look out for the primer that hopefully I can get down to writing for this deck that I've been tuning for a while. So yeah, thanks everyone. Appreciate it. Is there any legacy streamers streaming right now that we can raid? Is Archon streaming? I have no idea. Yeah, thanks everyone. It was fun. See you Monday.